Alright, who wants to catch us up on what happened last session?
Do you want me to, Sam?
Go for it.
Okay. So, we started off us getting to the we started off getting to like the captain's quarters on this ship. And when we do, we are broken out of the illusion of us being bugs, sadly.
Devastating.
We go in. Yeah, terrible. We open the door to it and there's mold fucking everywhere. It's terrible, it's awful. Crom was rubbing himself in it. It's bad time. We get in the room and there's a bunch of bodies along the walls and a single figure sitting in the captain's chairs. Right? We go through some of the logs on the ship and watch as the captain, the one in the chair, just slowly like deteriorates basically. His whole crew dies. He loses all food and stuff. And we kind of learn that the mold doesn't really grow up, per se. Hence why when he's in the captain's chair, it doesn't get to him. It just kind of goes down or around him. We find out that the not lizard folk, the Eskar, the ones on the ship were supposed to be dropped off at Turkdon. That didn't happen. You know. As we're standing there, you know, we learned some more stuff about the ship, whatever. Hold on. Yeah, we look through all of it, have to make some saves, and Eskar and Crom do not succeed. They start trying to go towards the door. Cygnus and Castio, their minds stay clear through all of this. And all of a sudden the captain fucking looks at one of us, me, and tries to give me something. Crom beats the shit out of him, kills him. We slowly realize that the bodies in the room are kind of waking up, much in a similar fashion as all the other people we have fought. We go to leave, and we barely avoid having to deal with all those people we just woke up. We have the illusion of being bugs again. We get Pedro to come get ready for us, and we make our way to the bottom floor, of which I had cleared a path, hence the whole reason we were at the captain's quarters. When we get to the bottom... Oh yeah, then there was the bit of Crom, where he was like, what the fuck did you do? You were crawling in the moss, and we were like, bitch, get out. And you're like, la la la.
No.
You can't catch me.
Yeah, you were trying to tell me what I was actually doing, and
You just refuse. Yeah. When we get down to the bottom floor, we're under a different illusion where we're us, but we're like super fucking tiny. Everything around us is huge. So that was great. We while we're down there, we excuse me.
Jesus, Megan, God. I'm sorry, but that's like number 4.
We eventually find where all the Eskar are being held. We get to them, and it's terrible body horror of them being like a rat gang, but like they're all fused together. Pretty bad. So we're like, okay, well, we'll just have to come back for them in a minute. And we decide we're gonna go to the cargo and we're gonna go face whatever's in there head on and go get rid of that. When we go in there, it's just a huge cargo area, and a blue light comes from one of the cargo crates, and this huge black bloated Eskar pops out. He's fucking huge. He's terrifying. And we fight him. It's a very long, strenuous fight. Cygnus ends up going down, but does come back up with a lack of horns, which is great. And we do end up beating him. It was like a two-phase fight. Pretty crazy. We beat him, and one of us heard him. Oh yeah, cause what's his name? Rashik was inside this huge Aztecan. He was like the center of it. When we killed the big thing, he was in there and he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Take my people home." And then he dies, and out falls this small orange orb with lightning. I have written. And that is where we left it.
So, all of you stand in this room. Oh, that was pretty loud. And
It was scary.
the black mold is gone. You see the pile of shattered gemstone lay at your feet. Scattered, some of them still in mass fused together, but the light inside of them has burned dark. Only one thing remains lit. The single orb. There's this eerie quiet. It was difficult to concentrate during the fight, but there was this rhythmic banging on the doors behind you that led into the bay from all of the, we'll call them, dreaming, trying to get in. You no longer feel that thrum beneath your feet. It's gone silent, ship gone still. It would be safe to say in this moment that you have quelled whatever force caused. That's so fast for an ad. We really, I need to get something better than YouTube. I'm sorry, guys. But whatever caused that Eskar to go berserk seems to have dissipated. It's no longer under his control. So, what do you do?
I'm waiting for this fourth ad to be done. There we go. Got to you.
Or
Jeez! Oh my god!
Dude, after the first two, I was like, alright, come on. And then the fourth one.
I might have thrown something. I keep things on my desk now. This is a healthy way to manage anger. I keep things on my desk in case I want to throw something. And I've strategically picked things that will, one, not break, and two, won't break anything if I hit something with them. So, like for example, I keep this on my desk. It's just a bunch of like chocolate eggs, but I thought they were mid. And it's not gonna like, go bad or anything, but I did chuck it at a wall once to see how it felt, and it felt pretty good to throw. So, in case I get 4 ads, you'll see me yuck this across the room, and you'll know.
Solid.
Oh, I need to roll my HP.
Okay.
I do not have my dice.
What do you do? Eskar pulls out some dice. How much more HP do I get?
We should make that canon. That's hilarious.
That is really funny.
Just starts counting your
Yeah, as
Your
soon as that
Piz
thing
Ultra?
drops. Yeah, as soon as that thing drops, because he's just like, nobody touch that. Do not touch that.
I will immediately go up to Castillo. Be like, are you okay? Holy shit.
Oh. Oh, Cygnus, your horns!
Do I know that they're gone, Daniel?
Well, now that somebody said something,
Well,
you do feel a literal weight taken from your shoulders, and your head feels lighter. Do you reach up? And where your horns were, you bring a hand back and it's just charcoal. And you can feel them. It's kind of like an exposed nerve. It's very irritated, but it's not like your arm was cut off. It's different kind of nerves. It just feels very exposed and itchy. And it is currently at the moment kind of very sensitive to your like mange-like hair. But yeah, you can feel, you pull a hand back and you see iron flakes just like fall from your hair. Whatever you did, it seems your horns were enough of a sacrifice to bring you back. You do remember dying.
okay.
Not to be that guy, but
Yeah.
as far as I know, we're still in spacesuits.
Yeah.
So, like, can
No,
they feel
we-
that or see it, like under the helmet?
What we did, because if you remember, I rerouted oxygen to this room because we were gonna run out. We took our helmets
Oh,
off.
okay. You did that before. Oh, okay.
We did
Yeah,
that when
I
we
thought,
got
I
to
thought we
the
were
room
coming
for
to this
the
room to do that. Like, we had to be in the room in order to do that.
No, do you remember? So when you guys went to the bridge, you got full access to the entire ship. And Cygnus was able to make a path, a pressurized, oxygenated path to this room. You were able to access these doors and pressurize this room so that you would not immediately die if your suits like broke
Yeah.
or, you know.
Okay, so we do have oxygen in this room already.
Yes.
Okay.
The environment is stable
Okay.
as of
Oh
right
my
now.
word. Oh. Oh, no. I immediately start looking for them on the floor. Where'd they go? What the... Where are they? I need those. I need my horns. Where did they go? I immediately just start furiously looking around for them. Are they on the floor anywhere? Yeah, kill?
Eskar coming down from the map. One, he's hurt real bad. Put a hand to his chest. And he's going to go up to whatever remains.
Yeah, you're very quiet. I can barely hear you.
Oh, he's gonna go up to whatever
Perfect.
remains are left of this Ested kid.
Mm-hmm.
Rashik was his name, I believe.
Yes.
And
The fallen hatchet call.
yes. What bones are there?
You see that most of his body seems to have melted under the immense heat that this was giving off. Any of you who got close to the core could feel it. It was... You wouldn't understand what radiation is, but it was like radioactive hot. The exposure, and I say this because one of you would maybe think about this, could have lasting effects if it maybe doesn't get treated or you don't get looked at. All that being said, you see that while many of his bones had been melted and literally stretched to be long and uncannily disfigured, there are a collection of hand bones, and it seems like his skull, while melted towards the neck, the upper vertebrae, his skull does seem to be mostly intact. So we're talking teeth, we're talking like fingers and toes, and you find tailbone that hasn't been melted or stretched in that way as well.
Well, I'll gather up the bones I find. And I don't know if I actually have any. Not really. But I'll hold on.
Okay.
For now.
You collect his bones, as is the way, and go ahead and write. Just in your inventory, you've got Reshik's bones.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Perfect.
I would like to check some of the crates. I want to see what they were carrying or supplying, transporting.
Okay. Go ahead and... You know what? I'm not going to really require a check because I assume you're like getting help for this. If you guys work together, given enough time, you can open these. That being said, you don't have a lot of oxygen left. Oh no, but you took off your helmet, so that's fine. Okay, so yeah, the oxygen problem is no longer an issue. You break open these containers, and inside you find mounds of Hethfire gemstones, shards. So go ahead and make a lore check for me. Cygnus can do so with favor 2. One for having worked with Hethfire, and the other because of your racial feature.
That's a solid 10 for me.
Okay.
Let me look.
So another quick question about this: are they, are all the crates that we open, are they like all shards, and there's no like different rarity between these? They're all just shards.
So, are you... Describe to me exactly how you are inspecting the crates.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up and just like rip open the top and just see like top layer.
Top layer? Top layer shards.
Okay.
Some of them contain weapons, but not very many. You see... You see...
I got a 25, by the way.
I got a 16.
Okay, with a 16 and a 25, that's more than enough. So, you know that when Hethfire gemstone is cut, there's not a lot of waste if you bring it to a specialist, but because the sizes and the shapes are constantly in fluctuation when it comes to demand, they vary for literally every object you need them for. There tends to be a lot of waste that piles up very quickly. The shards themselves don't have uses. However, they are rounded up and taken back to places that are more wealthy, such as Vimnia and the Houses of Valvenon, who like to turn this into jewelry. as a sign of wealth. So these shards are sort of produced en masse in the outer rims of Noram, and they are shipped back to try and make up for that loss and profit off of selling them to nobles who, you know, just want to wear them because they look nice. It's expensive waste, basically. None of this has been fitted for jewelry at all. With a 25, the massive crate that he had gone into and crawled out of had a large chunk of uncut Heathfire in it.
Okay.
You know that because his body was fused around that. That seemed to be what triggered whatever whatever transformation had occurred. You see, the shards, while they can't hold Heathfire for very long, if you sort of like look into crates that have been tossed aside and reveal deeper layers, perhaps shards that were closer to the center of the crate, you do see there is some light flickering in them that does remain. And you know that had they been cut recently, maybe they would retain charge. But they shouldn't have retained charge for as long as the SOS signal was going on, plus the time that the journey took from before that this happened. So from journey start to right now, including SOS time, these should have all lost charge. Without interference. As far as weapons go, you find canisters of slug cartridges. You find about 3 of those. You find 6 blaster pistols and about 4 light repeaters. So not a ton of weaponry, but you know, stuff to keep the crew lightly armed.
Yeah, I'm taking all that.
Oh, I'm sorry, not light repeaters. It would actually be... Let's see. Slug throwers. Which are martial guns. So these are actually bigger. So you find the smaller ones, and then you find 4 big ones.
4 slug throwers, 6 light repeaters.
4 slug throwers, 6 light repeaters, and 4 crates of slug cartridges. They contain about 100 ammunition each.
Okay.
Anyone who knows how much ammunition like a slug repeater, or sorry, a slug thrower requires, you know that this is way too much ammo for only 4 of those, and it seems like whoever sold these to these people kind of scammed them a little bit. They got 4 big guns and then like a shit ton of ammo for them that's just not going to get used. And these are slugs, so they would have cost a pretty penny. This is physical ammo right here.
So Daniel,
Yes.
if I start looking around for what remains of my horns, do I find anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Or investigation, your choice.
I'll do investigation.
Okay.
Oh shit. It's only a 7.
So, with a 7, I'll say you're able to find fragments of your horns, but it seems like they exploded. Yeah.
I would love to grab any fragments I find. How big are they?
I'll say the fragments range from like the size of your thumb to the size of your fingernail. Go ahead and roll 2d12, and you find that many fragments.
Fuck, dude. I find 12.
Okay.
Do any of them... Like, I would like to sit down, like, can I connect any of them? Would any of them fit like a puzzle at all?
Christina, while you're doing this, is just gonna come over and place just like a hand on your shoulder.
I will say, you are role-playing this really well. I feel distraught for you. I'm gonna make a luck check. I'm gonna make a pity check, basically, to see
Thank you.
how much of your horns you can make. If you get... I'll keep it like a 15. Odds are pretty low. If you get a 15 or higher on this luck check, then you can make half a horn. Okay. That's a natural one. It seems like every single piece you find is from some other place. And you find no complete carved symbols. Geonemes, as you would know them.
Wait, what did you say they were called?
Geonemes.
Can I ask how to spell that?
Oh, that's right! Sorry, I've been working on the Prodigy class so fucking much. I just genuinely forgot you haven't seen any of it. So...
No, none of it.
Okay, so the language for written Phoenician is referred to as geonemic.
Oh.
And the individual symbols are called geonemes. And you are able to compel Phoenicians through geonemic equations that you write. They're like mathematical formulas that use different combinations of these symbols. And you spiral those onto objects in order to charge them and then have effects in which the cost is offloaded onto the object you were using.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess who's never gonna be able to do that?
Shut the fuck up.
Talking about me. Crump don't know math.
The Prodigy class has an entry-level requirement of intelligence of 15.
Oh, yeah, no. Absolutely.
Damn.
But you can do cool shit. You're just like a better artificer in literally every way, because artificer is a bad class. And I'll die on that hill. I don't like that class.
Don't
Keep
say
it
that
lit
to
right
Gale,
now.
man. Don't say that to Gale, man.
It should just be a wizard subclass in 5th edition. I don't understand why it's its own thing. You're so limited in what you can do. It's like insane. They're like, you can make things, and you're like, what things? And they're like, we have like 4. You're like, well, damn.
That's why you work with your DM and make like.
Yes, more work for me. I love it. I eat it. Delicious.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, anytime I play an artificer, I do half of it.
I mean, that does make me feel better, but I still don't like it. I don't like the class.
Finish that goddamn potions table.
You do. I would like to take a look at it. Because there's going to be an alchemy-related subclass, or like a chemist subclass of the Prodigy. So I am interested.
Alright, yeah.
Okay, so
Not right now. Right now.
yes.
So none of
Actually,
them
no.
fit.
So no, and you find
ELP
no.
time. My apologies.
I forgive
What,
you.
Caleb?
Your Growmaster forgives this slight. You can't complete any geonemes, Megan. With the pieces that you find, your constellation has been lost.
Fuck, man.
I don't know much about this Scratch character, but it seems like he's running quite the shit operation around here. That's alright.
As he fucking freezes.
Start carrying out all these heavy weapons.
There he is.
Hey.
Amazing.
Yeah, you guys see Crom, you're like on the ground trying to like desperately piece together this stuff. Crom just like steps on one of them and just walks by, arms loaded with guns.
Arm.
Ah. Brutal. I'm so sorry, I'm such a bigot. I'm such a fucking loser. Oh gosh.
Yeah, is there a prosthetic arm in here?
Ableist.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. I'm taking that.
Cool.
Oh.
I throw it down at Cygnus's pile. I just like throw it on your pile.
You know,
Fucking
Hey,
asshole!
you know Hiccup's leg from How to Train Your Dragon? It's like that, but an arm. It looks like it's just good for carrying boxes. So if you wanted, you could carry the crates easier. You could like stack them.
I pushed the arm off. What the fuck, man?
What?
Why my horns? Why would you put that on my horns? I hardly have anything left.
I'm gonna
of
roll
them.
to see how big the arm is.
Oh, okay.
All right, it's actually your size.
Oh, sick.
I thought it'd be funny if it was too small, but no, it's like your size, yeah.
Those aren't your horns. Those are just ashes.
These are my fucking horns. What's left
Horns
of
on your
them?
head. I'm gonna look it up for it. Oh, your horns are gone.
Yeah, thanks for fucking pointing that out, bitch.
You're so mad at me.
Cause they're my horns. I need my horns. I can't not
they like-
have my horns.
Do they not grow back?
They don't fucking grow back, do they, Daniel?
The music was not fitting this exchange, so that's on pause for now. So normally, what's supposed to happen is other creatures will like shed their horns in layers. Your people don't do that. The horns are like an extension of your actual skull, and the outer layer is just it's not like fingernail, but it's like if fingernail was made of iron. And so that's the part that grows and sheds and like protects the inner layer. You have completely blown off or burned away the actual bone. So I'm not going to make you like I'm not going to go into excruciating detail about how you would need to like treat this kind of wound. You do need to treat it. I'm just going to say you can do that in the med bay of your ship.
Yeah.
And you're just probably going to do that on your off time. But this is a pretty serious injury, and it's not like a fracture. This is a full... It's like a full break. I believe it's called a complete break. This bone is gone, and it has taken with it the iron. And it seems the only thing that stops you from being in rather extreme pain is the nerve endings were fried off from the heat that also cauterized the soft, spongy tissue on the inside of the bone. So.
Yeah.
We see brain.
Okay.
Is there any brain sticking out?
Do not
No.
tell him yet. Touch my fucking brain.
I thought about it.
No.
No,
Yeah,
there's
don't
no.
they, like, don't they like grow back?
No, they don't grow back.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, thank you.
Talking about.
Go the fuck away, Crumb. I don't want to talk to you right now. My horns, Eskar. That's what we're talking about. My fucking horns are gone. And I can't get them back. And I can't. This is all I have. This is all I have left. And I just start grabbing my scraps, and, like putting them in my pocket.
Yeah, because he was gonna fully get on the ground and just, hey.
What?
I hate to do this, but we should go.
No, I know. Fuck, man. What the fuck am I gonna do without I stand up? What the fuck am I gonna do without my horns? I know we should go. I know we need to go get the fucking whatever the fuck they're called. The lizards. We need to go get the lizards.
I thought you weren't supposed to call them that.
I don't give a shit right now. Let's just go. Let's get them. Let's get off this stupid fucking ass ship. I want to be on our ship. I want to be on our ship so bad. And I just start walking. I start walking towards where the nested kin are.
Oh, seeing this.
What?
You think that with us defeating what he became, that it would cure the rest of the people?
I don't know for certain, because I don't think what we saw was necessarily what was real, since everything else was all an illusion. We can at least go see, or go, I don't know, put them out of their misery or something, if they are still alive and unsavable. Unless you don't want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna like look to Eskar and say, do you think you can handle it? Whatever it is.
See if we can get another. I will not partake in the death of my brothers and sisters.
What do you want us to do if they're not savable?
I really don't think I want to make that decision.
Daniel,
Yeah.
you said that I had access to the ship systems on my little wrist pad, right?
Yes.
I can control oxygen from that, right?
Yes.
Could I also, because I'm sure there's filters for it, carbon monoxide levels. Could I change that?
Make a tech check.
Okay.
You could also check to see if their lights are still on. Their little...
Oh! I'd like to do that while I'm doing this.
Are you in the gas chamber?
Harmlessly.
This is the
19.
most insane. I didn't realize what you were asking me.
19.
Oh my god.
Cygnus is going
God.
through character development right now.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Holy
If I
think
might
that was-
remind you guys,
I don't like
sleep.
the
Over
way
the-
you
over the
phrased that
table.
either. Let's not say
I
gas
think- I
chamber.
think we're affecting
So
Cygnus
under the
negatively.
table.
listen guys, listen. Would that not be the most humane way? It would be.
Okay, so with a tech check of 19, just stop talking about it, and yes, you were able to control carbon
Okay.
dioxide levels.
Dioxide. Are there lights still there?
Yes. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, yes.
Okay. Well, Eskar.
The solid lights are there. All the blinking lights are gone.
Yes.
Okay,
Good.
making sure.
Worst comes to worst, we can, I can change the carbon dioxide levels. It would be harmless. Well, it wouldn't be harmless. It'd be painless. They would fall asleep, and they would pass. If we need to, rather than them suffering. I know you said you don't want to make that decision. I'm making that decision. I'm telling you my decision.
You're not telling me. If that's what you want to do, then it's on your conscience.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do what I can to save this world.
We all will. Yeah.
Okay.
Follow.
So you guys make your way to that level. You find the emergency access hall. You open the door. You walk inside. It's dark. You hear shuffling down the hall. You
Take out a light stick.
Glow rod.
Yeah.
You crack another glow rod. You begin to walk forward. Your face, your body illuminated by the glow rod. And as you get closer, you see huddled forms. Separate groups. It looks like there are 4 total. Just give me 1 second. I got 2 ads. Halfway to throwing my fucking eggs across the room.
Not your eggs, man.
You know the most confusing part is I can't restart the video. Oh, I can't. There we go. Alright, that should buy some time.
You just lied.
Oh, that is my last blow rod.
Okay. It looks like there are some figures that seem to be moaning in pain. Just slow growls. A few clicking noises, but you see that the little girl who you saw, who was hanging from another when you first came to this place, stands up, turns around, and you see that her face is no longer attached to the other estate cam. You do see that there are lines where the scales don't quite match. A symmetrical, almost wavy scarring pattern. But she seems to be in good health. She looks at you and she says, "When's the food coming?"
I'll take you to
She turns around and pats excitedly on the back of the one next to her. Mama, food. And the form on the ground sort of shifts up and looks over at you. And narrows her eyes, raises a hand, blinded by it. As she lowers it, you see that her face too has the same scars in the same places. But again, she is no longer attached and seems to be okay. She looks at you, her eyes are somewhat feral. She looks very hungry.
I'm assuming that as we're speaking, this is all in Estet.
This is all in Estetung. However, you do know some of the way that they pronounce some of the words is different than the way that your tribe did it. These people are not of the Yaskanar tribe. You see there are various different figures in the room, and they all start to sort of push themselves up in their little groups, and they all look to you with eyes that glisten in the single source of light that you cast over them. And as they recognize you as Estidkin, they sort of soften their features just a bit. And then one of them asks, "You, what is your tribe?"
My tribe is Eskar.
Immediately that group begins to hiss. And they huddle closer together. And you see one figure. Head shoots up. Looks at you squinting. Eskar? The figure sort of crawls forward and you see a shabby cloak falls from their face. Bufy looks at you from the ground. You didn't recognize him at first. He seems thin. His once muscular form has been eaten away to keep him alive. He was in a group with one other, a figure that still lies on the ground. Eskar, is that you?
Fuck him. And I'll run up to him. Try and not hug him so tightly.
He goes, "I can take it." You fucking wimp, you hug like a wimp. He tries to squeeze you as hard as he can, and it's just like it's not very hard. It's a weak hug, but you can just feel his whole body tensing as he tries.
May not be under the same stars as back in the day. We're under the same suns. We're still brothers. And
I wish I could see this. He leans back and he grabs you by the shoulders. But you're right about one thing, his gaze ain't here. Quickly, let's leave.
And I will help anyone else who's overcome authority or main issue.
So Bufy gets up and he turns around and he goes to the figure that he was with. And he starts to help that person up. You see that there are a couple of... There are quite a few figures lying on the ground. The largest ones, which would make them the elders of this group. And some of the elders seem to be having a harder time standing. Their metabolism has hit them the hardest. You reach over to help one of them up, and the rest of the group grabs them to pull them away from you. And Bufy turns around and he sees you trying to help them. Eskar, don't bother with them. Let's not.
Not bother with them. They're not the same as we are.
No, those ones are from the Uncake tribe.
And the damn tribes. Do you see any tribes standing on Yaskanar?
He stands proudly, puffs out his chest.
Do you see our fires, our tents, our spears in the air from where we come? Those are not here anymore, but we are. You may hate my name, but we all have the heart vested. We share that. We fight with that. We survive with that.
Make a persuasion check with favor 1.
I start tearing up.
Damn.
As
that
you
was
say
so
this,
good.
As you say this, you hold in your hand a literal beacon of light. The first they've seen in a while.
Yeah, I got a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 23.
You say that, and some of the whisperings and the hissings quiet down from the other groups. And Bufy sort of looks down, ashamed. And he turns towards the figures on the ground. You're right. You're right. It's Eskar. I think we might be the only ones left. I suppose there's not much pride in that at all. He gets a little choked up. And you see that the figure on the ground is breathing really labored.
I want to see who this is. This motherfucker is.
So you walk over, and Bufy's already sort of kneeling down and like turning them over. And you see that this is Gore. He was at the table when your father was discussing plans to go to war with the Yuckerwog tribe, and your uncle was riling everybody up. He was one of the few who stood by your father and didn't seem to let himself be overtaken by the spirit of battle on that particular evening. Your father referred to this as a good man and a renowned warrior. Elders are only called upon for battle in times of great need. Once you reach a certain size, you're sort of kept for reserve, and you let the younger ones prove themselves. He was not there during the ambush on the tribe that day that you became a man, basically. The day you had your first kill. And you weren't particularly close. But this is one of your elders. And is the second member of the Eskar tribe that you've seen since the day you were ripped from your world spawn. He looks up at you. Who's there? He says, "Who's there?"
Sorry, it was hard to hear.
Understandable.
Son of a good friend.
Son of Foskir. Son of Tosktra. Your sisters. He puts his hand on your face. I know one of them lives. In the hands of the The claw.
What's this claw?
The claw. He says the claw. And you see some of the other groups, they start hissing. And Goofy just looks down at the ground. You see his eyes are filled with hatred. The elder slowly rolls around to his side. You see Goofy helps him. And he lifts the cloak. And you see a jagged S in his back. Scale taker. He is a beast. Slowly lowers him back down to the ground.
I see there's not a single one of those. Affected by the monster.
We all see the claw. One day or another. He awaits us. He awaits you. I can hear him humming. He begins to hum a little bit.
Where he stands to wait for him is a stone with his name.
You would mark his grave. You would mark his grave.
Well, I'd prefer to leave him in the middle of nowhere.
No, this is
Give some
good.
figures,
This is good. He is a beast. Cruel and strong.
Hey, Daniel.
Yes.
Looking at this elder, question. Would you perhaps describe him as dying? Or just in really bad shape?
He's dying.
Okay. So I'd like to approach very slowly.
Okay.
Like kind of just right off of Eskar's shoulder.
Yeah.
Kind of make it clear that we're together.
Yeah.
Just
Mark his grave.
sorry, I can't speak your language, but I'd like to help if I can.
My friend.
What is that? Just looks over your shoulder, you see his eyes get real wide. Ugh,
They're a friend.
an alien.
Oh, I know that.
Must be
well,
a god.
They
No,
were
Ethereum.
The god theorem.
close friends. Just let them
Okay.
This is no battlefield.
He tensed up when he saw Castiel. He slowly starts to relax. You can see trust in his eyes, but also an acceptance. And Castiel, you lean down. You may. I assume you're about to do spare the dying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a. Ooh. Evocation check.
Ooh. Okay. So. Spell mod.
Hello, I would like to, call out to Eskar. Not to, ruin your moment or anything, but do you want us to help get some of them to the ship? Or,
Taking someone to the ship.
Are they gonna get mad at me if I do it? I look at the closest group with my hands up.
They see you and make an insight check.
Okay. Pretty good, actually. 18.
With an 18, that you see they look terrified at whatever the fuck you are. And then your tail comes into view, and you see that a child goes, Kretlik! Kretlik!
What are they saying?
Kretlik?
Yeah,
You remember what Kretlik was?
I do not.
It's okay. So, Kretlik is the specific species that you killed with your bare hands.
Oh.
It's what they call a creature with many leg. Is kind of the rough interpretation. There's like, they don't name species. They name based on appearances, and so you could have two completely different catchithids, and if one has 6 legs and the other has 8, they would both be considered Krutliks, because they got more than 2 or 4. Krutlik generally is just referred to catchithids that have like more than 4 limbs.
Oh.
Pincers do not count.
Yeah.
I uncrouched down after I noticed the kid. Eskar, are they gonna be like... Oh gosh.
You are.
Die! Just throws a,
So.
throws like a rock at you.
They think what?
They think you're one of them bugs. Like one of the ones with a lot of
Can you
legs.
tell them I'm not one of them bugs? What do you want me to do? Tell everyone we're here to help or something. I don't know.
You know, that's a good idea. And I'll stand up with the glow rod soon.
I give a little wave to it. I go, hi.
Now, the others that are with me are friends. They help me. Without them, I would not be able to be here. Get you all to food. Now, these friends of mine will help you get you to our ship. Get you food. Get you rest.
You see one of them pipes up from the largest huddle. Stands. It is a female elder. You can see that her breathing is very ragged. But she pushes on the shoulders of a younger male. And stands and says, "Why should we listen to you? You are from the Yaskana tribe. We are Yakawok." She stomps the ground. You see the rest of them very weakly sort of start hitting the ground. Once that has sort of died off, she says, I remember the cries of your people as they ripped our families from their homes. Territory none had claimed. You fought to fill with nothing. You took what we had. So tell me, warrior, I smell blood on you, but
I feel no hatred. Why would you help us? The very people you sought to destroy. And why should we help them?
You see the younger male looks up at her and he says,
No.
it wasn't them. It was the Unkig. And he points over at a group in the corner. This one only has 3 members. They were the ones who ambushed us. I saw it. I saw their spears. I'd recognize them anywhere. You see the half of the group sort of nods in agreement with him.
Stop it with the names. Your names mean nothing if you stay here. You can have pride in your name. And I still have pride in mine. But the warfare, the battles, the death and past was tradition. And our tradition died when our war was taken from us. And I say the new tradition is to say, damn the disputes, the battles we've had before, and survive. We cannot survive when we hurt each other, when we hate each other. I may be of a different tribe, but you are my people. We all have the heart of wisdom.
It beats within us. You see one of them stands from the Unkig tribe. My name is Pennicus. We may not have been the one to attack your people, but we feel what you have gone through. We all faced imminent destruction. When the Catchethid gods rained fire from the sky and burned our culture to ash, we were there in the flames with you. A different tribe, yes, but the same forest, the same trees. We all lived under Estid's eye.
We rise from those flames together.
I will rise. I am Hatchcaller of the Unkig tribe, and on their behalf I declare a treaty. We will stand by the Eskars. Eskar, you said your name was. And what are you, Eskar?
Trying to think where am I?
That much is clear, but that's not what the boy meant.
You see the female elder still stands wobbling.
He asked what you are. I, Hatchakal of the Yuckawak tribe. My answer will depend on yours.
You see another standing from a group who has remained quiet thus far. The one with the female child and the mother. The mother stands up. The female child goes, "And we will side with..." No. Covers her mouth. No. Not yet. We are starving. We may not have a choice. My mate, Rashik, he left. He was going to free us. I ask only what become of him. If you can give me his fate, tell me where he is. You will have our support as well.
Shake that. As any hatch culture. Battle. Protecting his people. He might have not been the same machine, but his estate was there.
Well, I thank you for giving us that peace. That would make this man Hachiko. She looks down at the elder on the ground.
No,
He says,
I'm too weak to carry a name. The Eskar have never been friends with the Eskar. You followed the wrong twin, brother. But history, I'm afraid, has just been changed forever. No matter what brother led your tribe once, we come from the same blood. Reduced to few, we must join. And I cannot lead that responsibility.
he reaches up and he grabs her hand.
Gorik, you must become our Ratchakal now. Reshik was a good man. The best in this room.
You see Buffy looks down again.
And he believed that of all the females, you were the one he would choose to call his mate. His eyes never wandered, nor did his will. And I believe that will lies with yours now.
She stands straighter. The somber look on her face changes to resolve. It is as our elder has spoken. I, Hachakal of the Eskar tribe, I do declare an allegiance. We will form a treaty with the Eskar tribe and the Unkicked tribe. You see, the Unkicked tribe says,
As will we.
and the only tribe left, the Yuckerwog tribe, looks at you. You see looks of hatred shot towards the Unkig, confused glances from people who don't know what to believe, and then the one elder who stares at you with anger, yes, but an understanding that a decision might need to be made here that may not align with what she would necessarily personally desire. You hear your father's voice.
Remember, it don't really matter what people tell you about what it means to be a true warrior, to be a true man. All a true man ever does is love with everything he's got. A true warrior fights with that love to defend it. Without some you care about,
He looks lovingly back at your house, giggles from inside.
well, there just ain't nothing worth fighting for, is there?
Eskar, what are you?
Eskar. The Hatchcock. The Eskar tribe. And I extend this treaty. No words I've said before. But again, we have bloody history with these guys. Grudges. We need to see to the future.
She looks down and then faces you.
Well, that's your call. Eskar Gavchik. I, Gore, Hachakal of the Yuckawalk tribe. We'll join this treaty. And our tribes should. Our tribes should be one. We will need a new leader. There cannot be this many Hachakal while the treaty remains. An unbalance of power goes against what we know too well.
She looks around. You see everyone reluctantly nods. Eskar, make another persuasion check with favor 1, please. Okay. I'm going to roll for each of the tribes, hatch a call. If they can beat your score, they're going to vote for themselves. And if they can't, they will look to you. You see one by one, Eskar, the tribes begin to kneel. And they raise their tails in a sort of salute-like manner. Yuffie and Gorik in unison say, "We shall follow." Alright, Eskar. See, Yuffie coughs a little bit at the end. He's like not happy about it. Gorik of the Eskar, of the Eskar tribe says, "I, the Eskar tribe, nominate Eskar Gaudshik
I, Gore of the Ukawog tribe, I nominate myself. However, you have shown yourself to be worthy of a leader, at least. Should we lose this vote, you have our loyalty."
They look to the Uncake tribe. It's the last one. Pennicus stands. I, Pennicus, of the Uncake tribe, we choose Hedgehog out of necessity. We are not a violent people. Going to war has never been our way. And despite that, I see in you something. I see in you the heart of Ested. I see peace in your path. We of the Uncake tribe, we choose Eskar Gaudshik. And in that moment, Eskar, you are now the leader of a 4-tribe treaty, the first of its kind, as you stand before what may be the last of your people.
Well, Hedgehog, where will you take us now?
All of you. Take these tribes. I'll build them. Bring them to their feet. March yellow. Put our eyes towards the sun itself. It's the planet Eskar.
Your planet is referred to as Yaskinar.
Okay.
It's specifically it's Yaskinaria.
Eskanaria? Okay. Put our eyes towards the sons of Eskanaria. Assuming Bufy is helping.
Yeah, Buffy's helping you.
At each side of our
So,
start walking.
Do you say anything to
Jesus Christ.
me?
Yeah, do you...
Because I was like, hey, can you tell him we're here to help?
Yeah, we have no idea what's
No,
happening.
everybody else is just like watching this really emotional exchange between everybody. And to everyone else, it just sounds like a lot of hissing and clicking and grinding and growling.
Yeah. I've just been kind of slowly, like, healing over this one guy the whole time,
Yeah.
not paying attention at all. I have no idea what's happening. I can't hear it.
It's the most aggressive sounding language you've ever heard in your life. It's just like they sound like they're about to kill each other.
I can
At
just feel
any
the
given
vibrations.
second. Yeah.
I'm on the ground with my hands up, and they just start leaving.
Well, no, they haven't started filing out yet. Currently, they're gathering the people who are laid down. Cassio, what did you get on your evocation check?
Right, so I wasn't quite sure how to do this, so I rolled it like a spell attack.
So
And,
there should be.
It's one of the like skills.
Yeah, it's one of your skills.
is it?
Yeah, it's like a D20.
Oh! Okay,
It replaces like Arcana.
Gotcha. Well, that's fine. In that case, it is. Oh. Problem is, I picked up my dice. What did I have? Okay, the 16.
Okay. With the 16, you were able to soothe his pain. But there's something you feel pulling him away. Whatever happened to these people's bodies has left irreversible damage. You can try a check per person, and the DC will be 20. So if you can hit that, you can prolong their lives a significant amount, a meaningful amount. But you can't fix them.
Mm-hmm.
That would require like surgery technology you guys don't have access to. You look around at all the ones who appear injured, as does Gore, and you see there are six of the 13 look as if they are suffering internally.
Okay. Alright. We'll roll 3 at a time then.
Eskar will see that sickness is like knees on the ground, hands up, like
I'm like looking at you.
maybe a little scared.
A little.
Sickness. Sorry
Yeah.
for forgetting that you don't speak, but we have come to an agreement. And
You guys were speaking like coherently?
I'll let you try twice per person, Castiel.
I'm sorry, it didn't sound like actual speaking. You guys came to a treaty?
yes.
Okay. Okay. Great. Wonderful. They know we're not gonna like... They know we're here to help though, right? That like my original question?
Yes.
Okay. Great. Perfect.
I don't even have to tell Castillo they're already going out and helping people.
Yeah.
I've kind of, like, as I'm working through this crowd, I've kind of studied the way that Eskar's mouth moves. And I, in my best approximation, am trying to teach them my name. So that way they know what to call me, to the best of my ability.
Crustia!
That's like the closest they come to pronouncing your name right.
That's fine.
Crastior.
Fine. I got a nat 20 on one of them.
Okay, you need to tell me what order. I have them numbered. So,
Okay.
You tried once for Gorek. The
Yeah.
second is the one you're moving to, or did you roll again for Gorek?
I rolled again for him.
Okay, so Gorek is stabilized.
Perfect. Okay. So that's one. Just roll 2 at a time.
It was on that
Okay.
20.
What can?
Yeah.
Rob it.
And just to double check, these are.
This whole
That's
time,
good.
he's just been like, he hasn't even entered the room. He's just been like standing outside of it, and he just kind of.
Casto, you just
He
send
must
me them,
lost
DM
it.
me them.
Okay. Are these meds or evos?
You're rolling evos.
That's what I thought. Okay. Had to double check.
Well, I guess I'll stand up and get in contact with Pedro. If I may.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey bud, are you still in position?
Yes. We are spinning.
Yes. You're very right about that. Are you
Spinning
as
so
good as
fast,
you-
my friend died.
Your friend died.
My
Oh,
friend
no.
flew away. He
Oh,
went to
that's-
Star.
Hey, there was a lot of these got something to do with that star, man. That's okay.
He was my
Um,
best friend.
Well, what am I, Pedro?
I have not seen you in so long. Please come back. Please come home.
Don't worry, we're coming back right now. It's okay.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Are you in the best position possible because we have some visitors?
I have never been
And
in a better
they-
position.
Okay.
I am
That's
sitting
good.
on the floor, very comfortable. I have
No,
taken
no,
food
the
from
ship,
the
ship,
kitchen.
Pedro.
Oh, yes.
Pedro, the ship. Is the ship in the best position possible?
The ship is where the ship is.
Well,
I have
asked
put
you
it
that.
there.
I ask you that, Pedro, because you know we have spacesuits, so we can make a little jump through space. But our friends that we're bringing, they do not have spacesuits.
Yes.
So if you're kind of far from the ship, then they will have a really hard time when they get on our ship because the space will be really bad for them. Are you pristine? Are you like right next to the exit so we can get them to our ship safe and sound? Do you
One
understand
moment.
what I'm asking you, Pedro? Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no.
So, well, okay.
I don't like this.
So, your hull
Oh no.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
I was gonna try that again.
All right.
Oh shit! Okay, and I got a natural 20 the second time.
Let's go.
So with a nat 20, you just feel the ship sort of lurch for a second. He goes, "I am as close as I can. It is not perfect. You will need to seal the gap."
I'll need to seal a gap. Okay, I think I can do that. That's okay. You just hang right there, and we will be there as soon as possible. Okay, and I will give you so many head scratches.
He's eating something on the other end of the line.
What are you eating, Pedro?
Food from kitchen.
What food? From
Goodbye. He has to go.
Dang. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. Is that something I can do for my data pad, or am I gonna have to go to like
You're gonna have to
where you-
reinforce it.
reinforce it?
You can go. So I'll say you just make your way to like the supply room, and you pick up a bunch of panels and such, as well as like adhesives,
Ooh.
like muck tape, and you're
Yeah.
able to seal off the section in your from inside your suit. You can go out and you can seal between the two ships to make
Okay.
like a safe passage into that airlock room. But you will have to do it in like groups of 5 because your airlock room is not huge.
That's okay. Then I will happily relay that I'm gonna go do that. I will do that as everyone else leaves. I'll get that reinforced.
Yeah, of course. So you can just go and do that. I'm not gonna make you roll for it or anything.
Muck tape is not a very hard skill to.
No, mug tape is literally perfect. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
Yes, Kim?
There's nothing wrong with it.
Oh, I thought you said something.
There were 6 total, or like 7 including the one I've already touched?
6 total.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
And DC was
So
20.
yeah, the DC was 20. Okay.
Okay.
Pass.
If you guys are not already pulling up as I finish, I will say through the comms, hey, I got it. Reinforced. Everyone's good to come across. So.
Okay. So then I want you to roll. Let me see. 2d12 6 times, and I want you to give me the. Or sorry, I want you to roll 2d12 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and I want you to give me the total numbered 1 through 4.
Okay. Numbered 1 through 4.
Numbered 1 through 4.
Okay.
After we drop off the opener. If he wasn't coming, go back. Like groups of 5.
So here's the deal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Castio's breaking this news to you while all this is going on. Some of them have been stabilized. Some of them are beyond saving. And they have minutes to live. A member from the Yuckerwog tribe, a female elder named, let me see. I'll do that one last, actually. You see a member from the Unkig tribe. Her name was Vronsig. She was a female elder. She is dead. The Unkig are down to 2 members. One named Penicus, who is their Hatchikal, who was their Hatchikal, and the other is a child named Drunk. I say child, he's like in his teens, so he's, for you guys, what would be an adult, quote unquote. But he had never fought in a battle. So he had never undergone the ceremony to become a man. As far as your tribe goes, you're not sure what their, ceremony would be. The Yensakar tribe was once 4. Reshik has passed away, leaving 3. Dorikin, a male elder, was in critical condition. He has been stabilized. Goric, your elder, has been stabilized. He seems like he's doing the best out of those who have been stabilized. He is the most stable. As the Yuckerwog tribe is leaving, you see only 2 remain behind. Foscor and the male she was using to stand up, Jorin. And you see that they are whispering to each other. And Jorin is becoming increasingly distressed. Castio at some point breaks the news to you. Foscor is not going to make it. She has been hiding her pain well, but it is consuming her. And she can no longer stand. Remains in the kneeling position. You see her tail stuck at a salute for quite a long period of time, starts to droop down to the ground as well. She's trying to console Jorik and telling him to move on.
You must go. They will look up to you soon. It is okay. I did what I could. But you have a new leader now.
He just doesn't say anything. He just keeps tugging on her.
Go, chick. Take the boy. Quickly. Do not let him see me pass.
One more time, it was so quiet.
The choice we have made today is regret. We will not go through.
My will is yours.
No caring.
Go, Jinsakin.
She pushes him off with her last fleeting burst of strength. To grab him by the shoulders.
Yeah, grab. Try and like. Is he gonna contest that?
He no longer has the strength to... He doesn't have the strength to fight you. He is very weak. Okay. Cassio. Gorik has 8 years left to live. Dorikin, the male elder from the Eskar, he has 19. Hisk, a male elder from the Yuckerwalk tribe, he has 11. And Karog, a male elder from the Yuckerwalk tribe as well, he has 15. The Nat 20 doubled Korik's, but unfortunately Korik's roll is very low.
Yes. And it didn't double the third.
Oh, you're right. Hang on, give me 1 second. So that would mean
22.
yes. 22 for Hisk. Hisk, the male elder from the Yuckerwalk tribe, has 22 years.
Yay. Okay.
22 clips.
Okay. Yeah. As we're sort of getting people onto the ship and preparing to kind of head off, that's when I will, you know, sort of break it down for Eskar.
Mm-hmm.
And As I do so, Castillo is visibly shaking. Tears in her eyes, more distraught than you've ever seen her. And she's fiddling with this chain around her neck. You've seen her with the chain, you don't know what's on the end of it. She sort of finishes with, I did my best to save them. I really, really did. It's so fast. It's so destructive. I don't know why we ever mind this stuff.
Eskar. Put his hand on your hand. You have to rest. Without you, so many people would die. So many people would make it out. It's a terrible thing. But you did your best. Be proud.
Thank you. You make an excellent leader. I just want you to know. I don't know what was said, but I know a commanding presence when I see one. You'll do good things.
Say it.
Never thought I could be the man my father was. Part of me was scared I was never gonna be. When I see these people, hurt, scared, they share my skin, the shape of their eye. I see that pain. There's fire inside of me. It gets bigger. Feels like that same fire my father showed. I still don't know if I'll be as ever great as he was.
Well, I don't know a lot about your father, but you did do all of this. You united them, got them to safety. So if he did anything as great as that, well, I'd say you're doing a pretty good job. And if he didn't, then perhaps you're doing better. And you know what? I think that's sort of the point. Do better than the last. I should speak to our captain.
Eskar solemnly put him on his hand. You see tears.
Castillo's gonna give you the biggest hug. You cannot say no to her.
He hides his heaving in his, the sounds that come from under his throat so tight. He can't hide
She will let go whenever it seems that you are ready to. And then leave you to it.
That's a call. Yensikin. He doesn't look at you. He can't look at you. I'm not saying we go back, but... And I know what we said. She has been there since I was born. She's the third oldest of our tribe. We lost the other two. And she may be elder, but she was our Hexacol. I ask you give her a warrior's death. Let her die with a blade. We may not be on soil anymore, but I feel it's still the same. Honor the ground with her blood. He bows his head and then he shudders off to rejoin the group of huddled ested kin aboard the Bloody Bastard. Yeah, you go to Killian's room, you can find a lot of bladed weapons.
Yeah. Well, I'll find one that seems most
Okay. You find in Killian's room there's a few knives. And there is a spear. It looks very well taken care of, albeit, for a little bit. Nobody's polished it because Killian's been gone. But it looks sturdy. A relic from a former time.
So what from here?
It's not from Eskar. The stone that's used for this spearhead is a bright red. Doesn't look like any stone you've ever seen. Probably a souvenir from his home, wherever he comes from. Maybe it was ceremonial.
Is
Yeah, do I see Eskar walking out with this spear?
I was about to say.
I don't see why not.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of stop him before he leaves. I may not understand your language, but I think I know what this means. I don't think you should have to be the one to do it.
I'm a razor hatch.
I think as their leader, you shouldn't have to worry about the dead, but the living.
The living are accounted for. And the law let them rest.
I won't stop you. And I'm gonna sort of step aside.
Do you still have your spacesuit on? Okay. Eskar.
Yeah, Eskar wouldn't have had time to take it off.
Okay. As you pass, I'm gonna say, is that everyone? Then is everyone inside?
By now we have everybody.
Yeah.
You have the, as you said, the living have been accounted for.
I mean, you go do what you need to do. I'm just gonna start taking this stuff apart. Since we got suits, you know, we don't really gotta worry about it being airtight. Just so we can leave. Just so we can leave the second that you're done.
Alright.
Okay. You do what you need to do. Shut the fuck up, Daniel. You didn't see that. And I start taking apart the muck-taped tunnel that I've made.
Yeah.
While they're doing all that, I would like to go up to the kitchen and start making food for everybody.
Okay. You do that. You see there's 3 rations on the ground that have been dug into. It's them good rations.
Yeah, fucking figures.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick it up off the floor and not like question it or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pedro licks his lips and walks around the corner. Yeah, go ahead and begin preparing. You can make a, let's see, what would a cooking check be? I think it would either be instinct or intellect. I'll let you do instinct, intellect, or vitality. Vitality because you can taste it. You can be tasting it as you're going. Maybe you have a good sense of taste.
Now, I do have aptitude in cooks utensils.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add favor 1 to this roll?
So you would use the modifier plus your aptitude bonus if you're using cook's utensils.
Okay.
Why the fuck do you have cook's utensils?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you should like ask.
When I go,
Okay.
I'm so sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Okay, we'll talk about your food in a second.
Maybe you should fucking ask. I hate you so much.
religion is
No. This would be lore. I'll let you add aptitude if it has to do with your own culture.
I have.
We'll make it with favor 1, because this is something you're familiar with.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, what did you want to know?
Well, so the reason why I was thinking about religion, is just because I wanted to do this in a way that was like close. Like, respectful, I guess.
Yeah. So, Bronzig and Foscor seem to have like faced each other, and we're about to engage in a very weak wrestling match, try to strangle each other. But you walk in, and immediately they look so relieved, and you come bearing weapons. And the most respectful way you could do this is you could give them both weapons, let them fight each other, and then take the victor. And before you take the victor, perhaps offer a prayer to Ested, asking for his eye to watch over their families. As they return to his flesh. And you can take bones if you'd like. That would be honoring them as a formidable foe. If that's something you think Eskar would consider. Otherwise, that's pretty much the extent of how you could participate in this.
That's it.
Okay. So you hand them weapons. I'm going to have them roll against each other. First roll is going to be for Fosgore. She got an 11. And then the second roll is going to be for Vronsig. She got a nat 20. Vronsig, what weapons do you give each of them? Just for reference. Okay, you just hand them both a hand axe. You see Fosgore sort of grips it uncertainly, perhaps not her weapon of choice. Sort of charges in. Vronsig just waits, and then twists to the side, and embeds the axe in Fosgore's back. She inhales and then slowly sinks to the ground.
Thank you. You were formidable.
Vronsig takes the axe, raises it, embeds it right in the neck. Body slumps to the ground. Vronsig whispers,
May its gaze guide you. May he watch your family. May he watch your blood. And may that return to him so that he may drink and create anew.
and she looks to you, takes the second hand axe off of the body.
Well, at your call. Show me that warrior spirit.
And she lunges at you, tries to kill you. Go ahead and... she got another nat 20. Holy shit. She's fucking awesome. She... Well, she fucks up your suit, so now your spacesuit's ruined. But let's see how much damage she does. Jeez. 3 plus 4. 3. She does 10 slashing damage to you through your suit.
Yeah, I'm about to die.
She Shit!
You know my max HP and what I'm at right now?
Yeah.
So I got, because we leveled up, I'm now at 72.
Okay.
I'm at 4.
Okay, so she lunges at you, 2 hand axes. You're ready to dodge out of the way, but then you're like, no, I'll take it. It'll be honorable. And then both hand axes just dig into your chest. And you're like, oh shit, maybe, maybe not. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Right.
Her tongue goes out. It's the most ravenous elder. What? Okay, yeah, roll damage, and if it's greater than 3, she's dead.
My modifier's a +5.
How do you want to do this?
So yeah, she just like rips into my chest. And I step back, ready the great axe. And yeah, just do slash it. It's like through the chest. And I had a diagonal.
A line of blood flies through the air, streaks across the wall. She drops the axes to her side. They clatter on the ground. She looks down. Open wound, blood pouring. She looks back at you. Falls against the ground.
Or unless she just does it.
Oh, finish her. Go for it.
Do I need to hit again?
No, just describe what you were gonna.
Yeah, I'll just slash the throat.
She opens her mouth. Smiles at you. Falls to the ground. Fingers still curled over the handle of one of the axes.
She took both the axes, yeah.
After her opponent had died, she took the weapon. And so the 13 become 9. Wait, no. Become 10. Nope. Become 11.
You got this.
I had the numbers written out, but I hadn't accounted for somebody surviving. 2 people surviving. That's on me. Cassio has greatly contributed to the survival of these people.
I'll leave the hand axes. Actually, put her hand up on her chest with the hand axe. Gather.
You can just cut off, parts of their tails, take bones from there. Okay. Go ahead and just write down in your inventory Fossgor's bones. Fossgor. And Vronzig's bones. Vronzig. SIG. And that's where we're going to take a short break. Okay. Everyone gets back on the bloody bastard. You guys tear down the makeshift, like, walls that were sort of breaching your two airlocks. You go back on your ship. You're able to seal it. And you are able to, if you want, drift away from the Thunder Duster. Yeah, I mean, you could go back, try to finish this transfer, make your way back through the ship.
I mean, I don't plan on it unless you just want me to. We got some of it. We got the video of us as bugs. That's good enough for me. I got other worries on my mind right now.
So, you guys get back on your ships, trips away from the Thunder Duster. You see, in total, all of your different, you know, new tribe members. You've got 2 from the Eskar tribe. This is Gore and Goofy. Gore is elder. You've got 3 people remaining from the Eskar tribe, which is Korik, who was the former Hachikal, who was also the spouse of Rashik. There is Jinsakin, who is a male. Then there is, let me see, I'm so sorry, give me 1 second. Math ain't math in here, 1 sec.
He's just thinking so hard he's not moving.
Okay. So, here's what happened. Earlier, I had misspoken. The person who asked you to kill Foscor was not Jinsakin. It was Jorin. That's on me. I said the wrong name. Jinsakin is the little girl. She's the daughter of Korik. So I got those names wrong. So that was confusing me. So Yenskar, 3 remaining members. You've got Korik, former Hachikal, mother of Jinsakin, who's a child. You've got Dorikin, who is a male elder. He has been stabilized. He will live 19 clips. Then Rashik is dead. Then the Yokerwalk tribe, 4 remaining members. There's Hisk, who is a male elder, stabilized. He will live for 22 clips. Foscor is passed. Wensig is a female. Krerog is a male elder. He was stabilized. Will live 15 clips. And lastly is Jorin, who was the one who asked you to kill Foscor. He is male warrior, normal stature. Then you've got the Unkig tribe, 2 remaining members. Dronk, who is a male child. You did not see him before. He was sort of huddled next to Vronsig, who has passed. She was the female elder. And then there's Penicus, who was the Hatchakal of the Unkig tribe. So all in all of your total remaining members. Goric, Bufy, Korik, Jensikin, Dorikin, yes, Hisk, Wensig, Karog, Jorin, Dronk, Penicus. Where do you put these people? There's a lot of Estekin, and the elders that you stabilized are like 6 inches taller than Eskar is. They're very big. These guys are massive. Where are we putting them on the ship? You know, if my computer can handle it, why don't we try pulling up Tailspire?
That thing is gonna kill your computer. Are you crazy?
I can pull up Tails.
I like to live life on the edge.
Well, huh? Tell you what, you don't even have to do that. We can set up cots in the cargo bay.
I was thinking, surely we have enough
Exactly.
for like blankets. We can just put them in the cargo bay.
I'm getting nostalgic. I want to pull up Tailspire.
Oh, buddy, you're gonna
Okay.
crash your computer.
Alright.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
Pray.
I mean, regardless,
Pray.
dude.
I don't
Regardless,
I don't
we're
need
gonna
memory.
get all the pillows and all the blankets we have, and
If my-
keep them in the cargo bay.
If my computer can't remember there's a problem, then the problem will just go away. That's how it works, right?
Great.
You're gonna have to
Okay.
black out my screen, I think,
Awesome. I'll let
Well-
you figure out how to boot that up.
because it just showed all my information from Steam.
Nice. While we're still kind of getting everything in place, Cygnus, you would receive a message from Castillo.
I receive a message.
Yes. We're able to communicate
Okay.
via text, right?
Yes, we do.
Yeah. And it reads, right now... something. But when you get the chance, come find me. There's a lot I have to say and a lot I have to explain.
Okay, you get WTF? Okay. That's what I respond with.
Yeah.
What the form?
Please don't worry
Okay.
about it. There's just a lot on my mind that I haven't been able to say to you till now, but I cannot wait any longer.
I am. Hello. I am worrying. I will find you soon. And I go back to setting everything up, I guess. When we get done with the getting all, what beds we can get out and stuff, I think what I want to do is, for one, I'll go into Killian's room, clear off a spot on his desk, and I'm going to put the fragments of my horns there, just so that they're in a safe spot. And after that, I think I want to go up to the bridge and see what is around. I know you're busy right now, Daniel, but that is what I'm going to do, I think.
You're just going to see if it's around. What's around?
Yeah, specifically in terms of, like, stations that we could stop at and get more rations.
Okay. So. Okay. Give me 1 second.
That's okay.
I'm gonna pull up map.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go piss really quick.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Oh my god. Oh, Tailspire's not feeling good.
Ugh.
Oh, it is so crunchy. Oh my god, so crunchy. I must get away from the city. Jeez, oh my god, that's so huge. Yeah, no wonder, this map is enormous. Okay. I'm gonna go to Bloody Bastard. Okay, everyone. I have the old Bloody Bastard map pulled up.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've seen this thing. I'm so proud. I'd forgotten how it looked.
Holy shit, did you get it up?
Yeah.
Kale, can you stream?
Been a lot of updates since we've used it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They did some really cool stuff.
Like what?
When was the last time we played this? They have an actual ping system now. I don't know if that was a thing when we played it.
Is it the double clicking?
No, you can press T and there's like a whole on like ping.
You
Oh
use it
yes,
for your-
we
for your
were able to do
campaign,
that.
don't you?
Okay. Yeah, I use it. They
I-
also
Huh?
they also added like a whole bunch of other assets and there's now like player render distance, so you can set how many tiles your players can see.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if the guys in your campaign are enjoying themselves. I saw Liam playing it the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, he has a whole group with that.
Yeah, they enjoy it.
That's nice.
So many assets went to these engines. Forgot there's a police car inside the engines. You
Wait,
can s-
really?
Yes. So, like, if you zoom in on the
Why?
engines, because it looks good.
Yeah, it's probably just for this.
Okay.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Gives it that nice box feeling.
Yeah.
And then all those hinges I had to custom do as well to make it look like the ship actually, or like the engines can actually move. And all of those individual like rivets you see are individual gears I had to place and then space out. All the tubes I had to place. The engines took me so long. I spent way
What,
too
Kale?
much time on this.
Oh.
I don't remember if I told you,
That-
I put 100+ hours into Tailspire from this project alone. I was so, I was very perfectionist about it. Like I couldn't do anything else but work on this for like a really long time.
Oh my.
I spent like 3 days doing nothing but Tailspire, and it was like just so I could make this.
Yes, it is. I recognize our ship.
I'd recognize that ship anywhere. Belongs to them ruffians.
Gotta add my new the new updated Crom miniature.
Updated Crom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with
That
one
killed
arm.
me.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard Megan, something happened.
So I don't know if
Yeah,
you've been
man.
paying attention, Megan, but
Oh, look
They're
at your
both
little,
linked, Kale.
look at your little room.
Daniel has to place them down, not you. Our room?
I forgot literally everything on the ship. I forgot I did any of this. It's been that long.
What room are you looking at?
I'm just like lost in everything right now. Sorry, I'm playing.
Kale, can I look at... Yeah, can we see what the little barracks look like? I don't remember what it looks like in here.
Yeah, you're playing with your toys right now. This is great.
81
So
feet.
awesome.
It's either 81 feet or like 81.2 is the perfect height.
What about, can I see Killian's room?
Look, thank you so much.
Can you not, like, make it straight down?
Oh yeah, you can.
Wow.
Killian's room is sick as hell. There's a TV with like some model on it and
Yeah.
a gun and just so much booze and a soda machine that he broke into.
The
and
broken
just-
vending machine is my
Holy
favorite bit
shit.
about this room. I love
I did
that
not
so
realize
much.
there was a vending machine in here.
That's amazing.
And
What'd
like,
you say, Kale?
Pedro's bedroll in the corner.
Oh, Pedro.
Oh, that's fantastic, Daniel.
Thanks. I love the I love the office setup that just has the mace on top of the file.
Yeah. No, that's perfect.
He's got a weapons rack and then an armor stand on the
Wasn't his room
toilet.
actually like the escape pod?
Yeah, so his room
Yeah.
was the escape pod, but it's
Yeah.
not functional as an escape pod anymore
Yeah.
because all of the modifications you made to it.
Yeah.
So the ship effectively.
That's why there's
has an
windows
escape
all
pod.
over it.
Oh my god.
There is no evacuating the ship. You are going down with
Oh.
it.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said it too. I asked him, "Hey, where's the escape pods?" That's what he told me.
I feel like he might have just told you we don't have one.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, he would have said there is no escape pod.
There is no
There's
escape.
no
pod.
escaping. You're going down with the ship. And I was like, "Cool, that's badass."
Unaware of the consequences.
That's so stupid. Yeah. I don't know about you guys. I've had this layout burned into my brain from when I made the cardboard model all those months ago.
Yes,
Pedro? Oh, yeah, that is Pedro.
I remember it well. I used the cardboard model as the model for this ship, like 1-to-1 grid spaces.
Oh, little guy.
So, like, I enjoy all the reminiscing and everything, but like, could we play?
Oh, brutal! It hurts! Yes, Dawson, we can play.
Oh yeah.
Let me kill this other Chrome character, and then bring in your updated version.
And then you can put in
11 Eskars.
cars.
Yeah. All in the cargo bay.
Let's see, you blinked.
Well, if you do, there you go.
Oh, I can't see it.
You got lizard.
You can put a fucking Charizard. Or no, Charizard.
Charmander.
Yeah.
We need 11 of those, Kale.
Charmander.
No, that thing, yeah.
The boxing kangaroo.
Okay, here you go.
Yeah.
Alright, I put the updated Chrome in there.
That's Kirk Connors.
A lizard?
And then we're going to GM
That's
tools, player permissions.
Oh, you just changed
There you go. I think we should put 11 of those, Kale.
low poly lizard.
Yes. Link it. Low poly lizard folk put 11 of those things.
Where is it?
Why?
I don't know if it'll show up for you, but I just searched up lizard folk.
And scrolled for a second.
I found it.
Kale linked
On
it
community content?
Yeah, the community. If you search just lizard, actual lizard folk.
I like the low poly one.
Content, subscribers, creatures.
Stop. Stop looking at it.
Low poly. Why is that? Why is low poly lit?
He's so cute.
Oh, this Charizard.
Oh, fantastic.
Can you stop looking at the lizard folk now, Kale? I think he's placing stuff down.
Oh my god.
Low poly lizard folk. That's hilarious.
Why is Crom underneath?
What?
Whoa.
I'm sure he is.
Things are getting a little spicy in here. Who is this?
Hey, hey, don't do that.
Who is this character?
What did you take?
He threw me into the atmosphere.
No!
Kale. Oh, someone else is up there. Who
10,
just got
3,
placed?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
I don't know how to put
11.
Crom back in there.
Just shift click it. Oh, there's a little poly lizard guy.
Shift click, Kale.
I shift clicked, but now I can't get in the fucking bloody bastard.
Go. There you go. Go to the cargo.
Alright everybody, so if you go down to the cargo bay,
You'll see that there's none.
what do you mean that there's none?
It's probably because we don't have line of sight on him.
Put Grom in the cargo bay, Kale, and you should be able to see it. You placed one on the roof, by the way.
I'm getting jumped.
Holy shit.
That's so good. Low poly lizard folk.
I love them.
I also love them. They're amazing.
Oh yeah, I can do this.
This is stupid.
What's stupid, Daniel?
This is stupid.
You don't fuck with the lizard?
Lizard.
Damn it!
Exactly!
Yeah!
Lizard.
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 Fuck, that is lizard.
That is Lizzie.
You wanna see something funny?
Yeah. Oh!
It's like, it's like, have you guys seen like Ice Age, was it the third one? Where Sid encounters that group of like,
The dodo birds?
not the dodo birds, it's the one where Sid encounters that group of sloths that worship the volcano. And
Oh, yes.
he starts doing stuff and they copy him.
That's one.
Yeah. Eskar, is your mini anywhere near this room?
I don't
They
have
sacrifice him to Ested.
Yeah, you gotta.
You don't have a mini?
it.
My God, that's so embarrassing.
Prom under my control.
No, I put crime under everyone's control.
Wow.
Gotcha.
Hero Forge, linked. Oh, okay. There you go.
I feel like if I handed one of these guys a can of piss before they would just kill him.
Do not give them. Do not give them piz, Kale.
You know what would be really funny if you did that?
You give it to one of the older guys, they're gonna disintegrate. It's gonna be like a
Who?
fucking ash baby.
Who? Where did Crom go?
I
Where-
put it back in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not going to be able to see this glory unfold. Kale,
I'm not there anyways.
do me a favor.
Yeah.
I want you to make Eskar emote in some way.
It's like a combo move.
Not that they're wrong.
They're dead. They all commit seppuku for their crime.
Fuck up.
Oh my god.
Electrical is disappointed in us.
Going on the dude.
We must kill ourselves.
We should play D&D, guys.
We're gonna lock in.
We should play D&D.
Fine, we'll do that. Okay, now everyone's here. Everyone's here. You've got all 11 of your new crew. One of them, while they're all, like, I guess getting settled in this cargo bay, which is, comfort-wise, not much better than the place that they were in before. One of them, we'll say Gore, like, walks over to you and pulls you aside a little bit. Beefing Gore? This music does not match what I'm about to say.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that.
What has happened?
Make Daniel the host, Dawson.
What are you doing? Okay, the brown one's Beefy. Actually, you know what I can do? Can you see their names? If I renamed him, can you see his name? If you hold tab, can you see their names?
Oh, yes.
Okay, well in that case, whoops. I'm going to make Coric's base color orange. Nope, that's way too close to the other color. Make his yellow. And then all I have to do is rename this one to Goofy. Okay, Goric pulls you aside. And he says, "No,
I honestly was really inspired by that speech you gave. Reminded me of speeches your father gave. That being said, we've got a bit of a mixed bag here, whether we want to admit it or not. Some of these tribes are real different from ours. The young Gigs, for example, they are pacifists. They do not fight. well, some of them don't fight. You may have met Ron Sig. She was a bit of an exception. The Unkig are a group that formed when members from other tribes broke off and went to live at the edge of the jungle. You could call them a mixed bag, but there's a few generations of blood in there that united them pretty well. I believe Ronsig was originally from the Eskar, but I didn't know her very well, and we didn't really talk much. All that to say, most of them are pacifists, and their ways will be unfamiliar to us. Obviously, you know about the Eskars and history between our tribes. I don't know if your father ever told you, but originally it's said that Istid's blood went on to create many strong warriors. And there was quite a few number of tribes that were made by close descendants of his. The Eskar and the Eskar were brothers who had disagreements on what it meant to be a warrior. One was about protecting, the other was about striking first. The Eskar typically, we strike first. Now, it's not exactly bad blood between our tribes, but we don't see eye to eye, and there's never been any friendly relations between us before. Obviously, while half the Ukawag tribe isn't even sure who led the assault, they have a pretty good notion it was us for the most part. Your speech may have brought them together for the moment, but I think they might need something a little stronger going forward. A new name, maybe. A new tribe. Kind of like the Unkigs did. My vote personally is for Yaskinar 2. Now, I think that's pretty good. Not saying you gotta listen to me, I am your elder, but as you call, that decision is yours to make. But just putting my thoughts out there, I think Yaskinar 2 is pretty good. It's a pretty good idea. I ran it by Bufy. He really agrees with me actually on that. So
I look over to Bufy.
Bufy's giving it a thumbs up.
Well, if it's a name we do, I feel like it's most.
You speak up, boy. My hair is not so good.
Sorry. There's one name that I can think of that's most fitting. There's
Yeah,
one
skin
bloke
up. Yeah,
of our people
of our people
that have you known
that I have known. Yeah, my whole life.
more than I did.
That's right.
That's my father.
Who was it? You asking our pup?
I say that should be the
You asking our blood? You know, I like it, but I'm not sure I like it as. But I'm sorry. What?
Daniel, I need help here. I can't find my dad's name, and I'm struggling to remember it.
Oh, your own father. Your own flesh and blood.
No.
Your father's name was Doskatra.
Doskatra. Yes, Doskatra. Okay.
Your mother was Foskir. Your uncle was Goskir.
Doskatra.
And then your sisters were Siva, Taka, and Reiki.
These are so many
see.
similar names.
What?
Oh, I was.
I said these are so many similar sounding names. It's so confusing.
No, it's not. You're just racist. You're just a fucking bigot. That's what you are. Maybe keep it to yourself, alright? Yeah, that's what I thought. So,
Say we are the tribe of Doskatra. Today, that means knowing when to strike first, knowing when to protect, and knowing not to raise a fist. I have known him for all these things. He has taught me those values.
you see he doesn't say a word, he just like looks over your shoulder. You turn around and you see every other person in the room has like stopped and is looking at you. And it's like dead silent, aside from the hum of the engines. And it seems like everyone heard what you said. And they all just go back to what they were doing before. They don't acknowledge it, but also they don't object it. And that's about as good as acceptance as you're gonna get from these people
Yeah,
who are just learning to
that's
live
not
amongst.
bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. He says, you know what? That is a pretty good name. But if you ever get second thoughts, he puts a hand on your shoulder. I think Eskar 2, maybe something else at the end, Boogaloo or something. Could be pretty cool. Anyways, I'm tired. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm actually hungry still, too. I think my knee's atrophied. He looks down.
I have a friend who's prepared some food for us. But get your rest.
Also, what was that thing? There was a crut like earlier. You can speak to them? Some sort of crutlick prophet or something?
Well, they're not.
Oh.
They're not a crit. They're, so out of where we come from, there are many other creatures that are like us. They can speak to each other. They can,
You mean like outside the jungle?
yeah, yeah. Well, when I was taken away, on my journey, I've allied with quite a few of these, and they're my friends.
Hmm.
And they might not speak my tongue, but over the lips, is that yours?
Yes.
But over the clips I've been away from moments, I've picked up on able to speak.
I see. Well, at least they're not tree dwellers.
And he just walks away.
talk some more later about what's to come in the future.
Mm-hmm.
What's Buffy?
Buffy is like, he's like looking around like he wants to help out. It seems like everyone's taken care of, so he's one of the few who has the strength remaining to like stand for prolonged periods of time. So he's standing and he's got his arms to his side, but he keeps reaching up like he's grabbing for a weapon that's not there. And yeah, he keeps like side-eyeing you, looking you up and down a little bit.
So what's been going on?
Well, let me think about it. I shed a couple times since last we spoke. What about you?
Well, made quite a few friends, enemies.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten to kill a lot of people. And,
Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah, me too. I've killed lots of people with my bare hands, actually. Just
it's been
hordes of them.
hurting. Glad to see that we're both standing there.
Yeah. You look big. Looks at you and it's like a fully filled out Eskar.
Yeah.
You been bulking?
Well, every chance I can get.
You been eating those juicy bugs? Speaking of bugs,
Focus in on
oh, yes, did I? Give me some bug. That's what I'm thinking. I've been thinking
Yeah.
that
So,
for.
with my dirty 20, what kind of food? Cope.
You tell me what kind of food you cook up, and it's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Crom, I guess with whatever's in the kitchen, sort of makes as close to like sushi as he can get.
Interesting. Okay. So are you like preparing the meat in a way that, like you're serving sushi, like you're rolling it, like you're flattening it, rolling it, patting the outside with like a different kind of ration? You're making like
Oh,
ration
it's
rolls?
like, not like fish or anything, but like he makes it like it's sushi.
Yeah, okay. You're making like ration rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you see Crom just like slowly descends a ladder with some platters of ration rolls. Are you calling them up, or are you bringing food down?
I'd bring it down.
Bring it down? Okay. Okay. I think you might be able to actually fill your mess hall now, which is hilarious. Anyways, so you guys, you watch.
Sure, maybe we're gonna go to the mess hall.
Well, if we have enough room up there, I just didn't want to like.
Yeah. Let me check.
Since they're all weak and stuff, I didn't want to like impose on them.
I don't think we've ever really used.
Do you think
But-
there's like a little microphone in there that's like, dinner's ready?
This thing.
All they hear loud like foreign language.
Shit.
Just like
Kale,
like
can you
buzz.
can you move up to the mess hall?
So
Probably no. I'll tell everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, if I can like. That I've prepared food, and if they can like.
Come and get it.
Come and get it.
yeah, okay.
So
Let
we
me.
get that message from the communicator.
I feel like it's so natural for Castillo to like wander into the kitchen after a hard day that she'd see you do this and just lets you cook.
So,
But it's
so if
so
you're watching
impressed.
him, you can see that Crom actually looks like happy doing this. Like he looks like he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, Castillo's really impressed, actually. Like, she's been kind of cooking this whole time because she just assumed that was her job. But this is great.
Crom, you've done something
Norm hasn't been able to do for decades. You've kicked a woman out of the kitchen. And
Yeah, you really
Shut
have.
the fuck up.
And you know what? She's happy. Just over there with her little journal.
yeah, breaking down walls, man. You go over there, you whip up some pseudo sushi, some ration rolls, and everyone who tries them, these are actually fantastic. He's managed to turn the crap rolls and the good rolls into this like fresh sushi like sensation, and it's just like so good compared to the rations you've been eating. It's amazing. You take what few condiments you have, you like drizzle it on top, spread it out. You see,
Actually taking the time to taste it instead of just shoving it down.
high compliments. High compliments. You see the rest of the Ested can are unfortunately not as delicate as Eskar is, and they just whore fit. Absolute whore fit. But they do come back for like more and more. And I'd say all in all, they each consume about 4 rations worth of food in this sitting. So that's 44 rations in between all of them.
Oh gosh.
You're cooking for a while, yeah.
34.
Yeah. You're feeding 11 Eskars. I don't know how bad you thought this was gonna be.
And Crum's cooking.
Worst.
And Crab's cooking, and they're starving.
I know.
You guys.
There's zero self-control in this room right now.
Yeah.
Please tell me that there are. I'm not gonna eat yet. I'm in the bridge
We
looking
all-
for the closest space station.
Does Mom have like a chef?
A what?
Crumb doesn't have the chef feet.
Oh, no.
No, but there's there's a chef not a vocation, but a job class that's on Classroom, actually. But no. It doesn't have that. But that is one of the few things I did make feet-wise. So, everyone absolutely stuffing their mouths. They finish up their plates. You see all of them are just, ugh. You see Bufy is just like scraping it into his mouth. He's taking his time to savor this last roll. And he's like, oh. You know, it's not bug, but if I close my eyes and I think real hard, it could almost maybe be bug.
Oh, can I say something? I want while I'm cooking this, I want Crumb to be wearing like a cook's apron, and it just says like "Kiss the Chef."
Uh-huh. Eskar knows what that means. Nobody else does. Does Eskar say anything about that?
Why?
Why what?
Why do I have to kiss you?
Oh, you don't. I was just wearing it because I don't want to get dirty.
You're telling me you crawled around on like space fungus mold, and you're worried about getting some food on your clothes.
I'm gonna take the spatula. I like pointed at him, hand on hip. Listen here, man. I'll do a lot of things that most people won't, but disrespecting food is not one of them.
Get out, I said it.
His prosthetic arm is just ever so saucily posed on his hip.
Steve's just in the corner, just like not even knowing what's happening. It's just watching.
Yeah, there's quite a few Estedkin that are like looking over and just staring at you guys. What's that? What's that? One of them pointing at Crom. Yeah, Beefy turns and he's like, yeah, what is that? He's like, it's all fuzzy. Is he sick or something?
Oh no, that's it. He's like he's different from us, but he's still kind of similar in that he can make stuff and he knows how to fight. He's just really furry. Like his people are just like that. His people all have 2 arms. I'm sure.
No, they don't. At this point. I think you need to get your vision checked. Here, we'll do a test. One of them throws a plate at you.
He's my friend.
Hmm.
And he made us this food.
Alright. Well, I guess we should introduce ourselves then. You see Panicus stands up. Yes. I will thank the creature for this food. As delicious and savory as it was, it reminded me of the sweet little bugs that crawled around under the surface of the mud. We called them brown bugs because the mud was brown, and we didn't clean them off before eating them. He takes a step forward. Crime, you see this guy walks up to you, and he sort of like bows a little bit, and then spins around real fast, and he slaps you in the face with his tail. It was delightful. You have honored me with this food.
He said he liked the food.
You see there's a line forming up behind him.
They're not all gonna slap me in the face, are they?
The next one comes up.
They are.
The food was
Is this-
delightful. My daughter loved it
Is
very
this
much.
just something I gotta take? With the second one, you can see Crom like he raises the spatula like he's about to chuck it at him.
She picks up her daughter. She also liked the food. Grabs her daughter by the tail, smacks you with her. Yay, delicious. Takes her daughter back downstairs. You get hit 10 times.
Okay.
It was well received. Your dish was popular.
At the end of this, Crom just looks like he wants to break something.
Goofy was last in line to do it, and he sees how mad you are, and he's like, Is it safe to thank him? He seems rather upset.
You could probably just like
Alright,
he's a bit testy.
okay, I will not thank him for the food, I guess. It's like slowly backs away. So, this is your crib?
Hey, welcome back to MTV Cribs. Here, Bloody Bastard. With,
What if there was a show like that in space, Daniel?
Oh no,
It's canon now. Turn on the fucking TV.
Welcome back to MTV Ships.
Welcome back to MVT.
MVT, baby!
Bravo!
Welcome back to MVT. This is Shit Ships. We're here reviewing the worst ships out in Norham.
Holy shit, we gotta get on that show!
We've got
Hey, the Bloody Bastard isn't a shit ship.
Horton Hamsey here. He's a ship manufacturer. He's here to show us what, a real ship should look like. Hello, Horton Hamsey. How are you doing? Alright, this ship is right as fuck. It's the filthiest sheep I've ever seen. Most disgusting sheep I've ever encountered in my life. This is infected shit sheep. Next.
Why do so many D&D and like RPG campaigns always have like
Because he's canon in every universe, dude.
He's the universal equivalent.
He's a time traveler.
Mine
man.
is special because he's Australian and not British. So actually, mine's different.
He's universal constant, man.
A universal constant.
He isn't. He isn't.
Gordon
everything.
Ramsay.
Nexus being.
The V in MVT could be Vimnian. Makes sense.
Mm.
I don't know what the other two letters mean, but
My Vimnian Times. My Vimnian Times.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So.
writing that down.
Oh God.
what else is on
Let's do this later.
Norm's funniest home videos.
Norm's funniest home videos.
I mean, like, if we're basing this off of
There should be a version of ridiculousness.
videos or anything.
Yeah.
What about a culture shock these lizards?
God.
You
Jeez.
guys want to see something funny? He just turns on the TV.
It is a live performance of Panic at the Dentist. Megan, do you want to roll for
Hell
what?
yeah.
Do you want to roll for what song is on?
Yes, I want to.
This is a real thing. This is not a bit. This is a real fucking thing me and Megan made.
Hold on, I gotta write
I'm
this
so
down.
glad I got that in this session. I've been thinking about how fucking
Gotta get the dentist, baby.
Panic at the Dentist. Norm's #1 hottest hit. Touring stations near you.
What do I need to roll for this?
Roll a d12 and then just count. Count based on like the number of
Can I-
songs.
Can I pick what album?
Do any of that?
Albums?
Yeah, you
There are
can.
multiple albums, Sam.
You can
I'll
pick-
send them to
How many
you.
albums are there?
No, we gotta reveal them one at once. One by one.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I can pick one.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll.
Pick one and then every couple of minutes roll for it again and we'll see what the next song was.
Okay. That's such a good idea. Okay. They are playing The Ballad of Decay.
That's a good one.
That's
So-
a good one.
Immediately panic
I presume.
at the so you get all the Estedkin in like this one room and they're like, why are we here? What are we looking at? It's a wall. It's not a cool wall. And then boom, the TV turns on. They're like, what is that? And then Panic at the Dentist just starts playing
Yeah. The Ballad of Decay.
The Ballad of Decay just blasts through your
Can
huge
you play
speakers.
Panic at the Disco on here?
Just keeps talking about it.
I will not play Panic at the Disco on here.
Why?
I don't think you
It's
can.
on
It's
here?
copyrighted.
It's on here.
Panic.
Well, okay, I
It's
don't know
not.
if it actually is.
It's not on the playlist right now. You
It
lie.
is now.
Unless it's like something specific.
Hold on, we'll see. So far, this is pretty good.
Yeah,
If
it's
it's playing
playing.
ads, it better play this Dago video. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
We have the Ballad of Decay, dude.
All of the Estekin just like sit down with like full bellies. And they are, I guess, united culturally by Panic at the Dentist in this moment. Just spiritually bound by
I'm imagining,
the
like,
universal love that is
grade.
music.
In first grade, when you'd have like the TV time and they would like roll it out on the card, you had to like.
That
pick
is
the square
exactly
TV.
what's happening.
And so they're all just like sitting out, crisscross applesauce on the floor.
And then suddenly all the bullies are just like cool for once. Did that ever happen when that happened? They just chilled the fuck out whenever you put on a TV. They were like, actually, you're fine. We're watching TV together. I actually don't hate you for no reason anymore.
It's a really good bonding.
They put on SpongeBob, man. SpongeBob says we should love each other. And I think he's kind of onto something. Because yellow's my favorite color. What?
When I go to the bridge and I look for stations, do I find any?
Nearby?
Yeah.
Let me pull up my map.
My favorite Panic song, too.
This might be my favorite, honestly. This one's really good.
I've
I
never
love
heard it
this one.
before. This is great.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not a Panic fan.
I just recently got into their old music, and I don't know why I never did before. It's so good.
I don't really listen to any of their new stuff.
No, their new stuff is
Are
ass.
you making stuff?
No, Brendan.
Okay. If you want old Panic stuff, listen to I Don't Know How But They Found Me. That's got the drummer from
It
Panic,
does.
and it's like
3,
all.
4.
It's very
Yeah.
old Panic feeling.
So here's the
Right,
deal.
actually.
It is
Support Dallin Weeks. We love him.
2, 3, 4, 5. The nearest station is 5 spaces away.
Oh.
We're gonna starve.
How much? How many? That's
it's-
every space is a day, right?
It's in sector
Or jam or
CF.
whatever.
No.
Put up the map.
That's what I was worried about.
It's 3, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Let me get the map.
2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15 cycles jamming.
Okay.
Is what we settled on.
CF?
Because that's the only way I can rationalize why it took you 21 cycles to reach your destination last time. Because I think it was 7. You were 7 spaces away. 2, 3, 4,
I think
5, 6,
so.
7. Yes, that's correct. So you were 7 spaces away from your previous destination. So it's 3 cycles per space jammed.
Did you say it was? I'm so sorry.
I said it's 3 cycles per space jammed. So it would take you 15,
No, that.
15
the-
cycles to reach the nearest
15.
station.
Yes. Where are we right now?
Okay, so if you look in the CJ,
Yeah.
you are in the rightmost corner, touching.
You gotta roll.
That's what I'm doing.
We were in the top rightmost corner, looking at the center from CJ's perspective. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
You're in that corner, top right corner of that space. No, that doesn't. I don't think we're on the same page. So. Okay. So do you see the line that comes off of C, sector C, towards the middle? The line in the very center that comes
Yes.
from that?
Yes.
You are on the space that is touching that line to the far right of CJ. Okay, so that corner. The station is 5 spaces up and a little to the right. It is basically where CF is. It's like that space right beneath CF. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5.
Great. Is there anything else around? Is that the closest structure?
Closest structure, maybe not. It's the closest station. Let me see. Let me roll to see how many spaces away the nearest structure is.
Anything that could have supplies on it is what I'm looking for.
Okay. There is an outpost 3 spaces away between you and the station, so you could make a pit stop.
Oh shit, that one's copyrighted.
Cool.
This one?
Oh yeah, I got
This
a
one's
big ass
not.
transfer.
Cool, Kale.
Yeah, I got Jetfire. He's like this big.
Okay.
All right, what's this one called?
This one is asphyxiation.
Love it.
It's the same album. The album is Calcium and Cavities.
Gotta watch those cavities.
Yeah. You said it's only 3 spaces away?
Yes.
Still, that's still pushing it.
Well,
But that's probably our only that's our only chance.
yeah.
So we are gonna set course for that on my Pedro set course.
Okay. So you guys set course. You begin your journey. I'm gonna roll to see how many rations each Estedkin consumes on the first day.
Well, we're very limited, and I will have to talk to them about that. We can't just consume willy-nilly. I have how many we have left.
Okay. So do you need to have that conversation now?
For a chance.
Because each of them tries to consume 3. For a total
Yeah,
of
no,
33.
We're gonna talk about that.
Okay, well then that needs to happen. What do you
Yes.
communicate through Eskar?
Okay, so through Eskar, I'm gonna say that we are for 3 days. We are 9 cycles away, and we have, if we eat 1 ration a day, let me do the math here. How do you do it? If we all ate 1 ration a day, including the animals,
I'm gonna stop this music for a second.
that's okay. That is only like 3.5 days. Oh, we are gonna have to be a little sparse with it. I know.
That feast got
If
more
we-
out of hand than I...
What?
That feast got more out of hand than I realized. So,
Yeah, yeah, man.
hey,
40 out of
Wait,
100. You
should-
almost
we, like,
should have been there.
Is this like a group meeting?
In one
This
sitting,
is-
they ate everything that we could eat, like, in 11 days.
mm-hmm.
They ate. If we had eaten 2 rations a day, they ate 4 days worth. If we're eating 1 ration a day, they ate a week's worth.
Yeah.
Is it possible, like, that we can make some kind of meat and attract those like space parasites?
Fucking fish.
And then cook it.
Hmm.
I'll tell you right now, Crom don't know nothing about no space fish. You ask him how to attract those things, you don't know.
It is like a
They've
group
attacked
meeting,
us before.
Dawson, but it's also with the Eston-kin here.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Castillo might know how to attract space fish.
Um,
I feel like this is a bad idea.
This is very much a bad idea. Look at him.
Well, attracting the space parasites is probably really, really bad. But I'm just throwing out an idea here.
do you want to
No.
roll a lore check for it?
Sure.
Nope. This gonna.
What's the worst that could happen?
This
Hmm.
goes like
Yeah, I
that.
don't
What if
think-
we go
We're
to
not-
space station?
I don't think
We're
I'm
not
do
gonna
that, sorry.
try
I feel
it.
like Crom wouldn't know anything about that.
I
But
don't
I
know.
feel like I would know something.
I got a 12.
And I do know something. Oh my god. I got I got a 22.
Okay. So, those creatures were called Heliots. And the Heliots aren't just like fish. They are like a psychic parasite that sort of swims in and out of space, the dimension, and it's not like proven that they're even real. You guys encountered one, so you would be inclined to believe, but it's like people nowadays talking about having seen an alien. People like would tell you that you just hallucinated that and it was all in your head. And people describe Helliot like fish-like, but the descriptions do vary, and that the one that you saw didn't match any description that you had heard before. You don't know what attracts Helliots. You know that the one that you spoke to said that it was hiding from another craft that was hunting them. And so you know it's possible. But I'm going to leave up to you to figure out how would you lure a psychic parasite.
Yeah, I don't think Castillo wants to do that.
Especially since I did write down that is Castillo's favorite animal.
Yeah.
At one point.
Really?
Yeah.
Not that I need to know that or anything.
I wrote that down. It's like one of the first fun facts that I had.
Oh, that's a good pick.
And it wasn't even like share a fun fact. It was like, oh, the Helliot. And I was like, yeah, that's Castillo's favorite animal right there. Let's go.
We should do a fun fact soon.
We'll do a fun fact before we all get off for the day.
Okay.
At the end of the session.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell these Estedkin. If we divide the rations and we all eat every other day,
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
we would have almost enough
Understood.
to make it to an outpost.
Yes.
We would have almost enough to make it to an outpost.
Oh, that's good, right?
That is good, right? I think that is good.
Yeah.
We will
Yeah.
need to be very sparing in what we eat.
We will need to be very sparring.
Sparing.
Or I ain't got the strength to spar these days.
Spars.
Oh, no, sparing.
Sparing, is that like sparring or
No, I
with
think it's
with my
like
legs?
being careful.
Oh, okay.
You guys
I
know what
will
you guys
eat
know?
with care. I will gorge myself very calmly.
Eskar, what are they saying?
They're
Are they
saying
pissed at me?
Everyone's like nodding really seriously.
Yeah, that it's
What the
good.
weird thing said. Everyone understands that it's gonna be rough, right?
So I can only eat two?
That's right, you can only eat two. I think is what
Eskar, did
he's
they get
saying.
Eskar?
Oh, they're asking if they're only gonna be
They will be eating one every other day.
I can get by on two a day. What about you guys? Everyone's like, yeah, we can get by on two a day.
So,
Diatrical provides! You see, everyone starts
That's
cheering,
hard.
Cygnus. Everyone starts cheering.
Why are they happy about this?
they think that they're only 2 a day, and I'm trying
Well,
to
tell them that. Tell them it. I start swinging my hands. No.
They just start doing what you're doing. They're like, yeah!
Immediately.
They start jamming. They're like dancing out. Some of them
That's
start
right, you know,
pounding their chest.
I'm gonna look to Eskar and say, listen, man, hand on shoulder. If we start running out of food, I can't promise what people
Can't promise what.
what I might do to these people.
Wait a second. Don't we have an infinite?
Kibbles. It's not that fast.
We only have like 3 of those.
Well, you just keep shoving
Yeah.
scrap in its mouth and it just keeps popping out.
I'm
And-
sorry,
It's
when
not
did...
really alive,
I'm
okay.
barely following. When did we get another one? I thought we only had 2.
Oh no, we got one right before we left. We
Are
could
we
fly.
eating that one?
Yeah.
Pick it up, Daryl.
Right.
Piss me.
Daryl falls down the ladder. You see all of your brethren. They all stop dancing. What is
Eskar,
that?
This is a creature
Eskar.
I've tamed.
It's beautiful.
Oh, I see him almost as a son.
I grab you by the
Hello,
arms.
son
Eskar,
of
listen to me.
Hachiko.
Listen to me, Eskar. Good lord.
I grabbed the piss can.
We have.
Bufy's like, he looks just like you, man.
Listen. We only have one to eat, and it's a baby. Unless you want to throw in Daryl, I'm not throwing in Gibby because I just got him trained. Okay. So we got one. That's gonna feed like one of them. Like one. Okay. That is not an infinite food source, and they're not gonna pop out another one in the 9 cycles it's gonna take us to get to this outpost. You have to tell these people they are not gonna eat hardly at all. I will make sure they have as much food as I can spare. It is one every other day, and if they go in the kitchen and take any extras, there will be very bad consequences.
Crumb just starts cracking his knuckles.
His knuckle.
His knuckles.
Eskar. We'll kind of
Yeah.
drop it.
They're mesmerized by Daryl. They're captured. I can't hear you. Speak up.
I'm sorry. In order to make this journey, we're gonna have to only eat one meal every other cycle.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I don't
You're
think
gonna riot.
that-
You're gonna mutiny.
They look at you in silence for a moment, and they all just start nodding.
Daniel, I would like to insight check these guys.
I understand.
We all-
God damn it!
Tough time.
That one, bitch.
I got a 2.
You've never seen more honest people. So noble,
Damn.
Yeah,
so
we
noble,
convinced them.
so stoic. Eskar is a true leader. He has just swayed them.
Eskar, you should insight check your people.
Castile, help us.
Alright.
No, he trusts his
Yeah,
people
okay.
implicitly, Megan. Why would he do
My
that?
one and only hope.
He knows them
Eskars.
better, you
Just
know?
actually tell me to like, you know,
Dirty 20.
I would look at you and be like, are they agreeing right now?
I'm like, yeah, Escar's got this. I believe him.
fine. I'll insight check.
I trust Eskar.
Insight. That's a 23.
Dronk absolutely does not believe what you're saying. He thinks, you can see his eyes narrow with suspicion. Dronk is, by the way, the male child. He's like the teenage boy. He just like starts squinting his eyes at you. And by teenage, I mean he's like 10 years old. Just starts squinting his eyes at you. He's like, I don't think he's being honest with us.
I don't. I don't think they're too happy with that decision. I bet they're conspiring else.
There are.
Why?
Give me 1 second. There are 2 more people. You see Gorick nods, but his eyes are glazed over. And you see Korik looks worried. Glances down quickly at her daughter and then back up at you.
Now, trust me. Like I said, it's gonna be hard. And this is just another test. And we are Eston. We make it through anything that's thrown at us. We just gotta stick together. Gotta be honest. It's just a few more cycles. We'll make it through.
Mm.
And as your hatcher call, I will skip a meal to ensure that you are to your strength.
And that's how you call. I will skip a meal. No, you won't. You won't do that. Stop. You can't skip a
Now,
meal.
I understand, but you need to get big.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't talk to your Hatrical that way. It's not. You need to respect your elders.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to Eskar.
I want to actually roll persuasion.
Absolutely. You see Gorick. Gorick's gonna give you the help action. He says, absolutely. And if we need to eat Dorican, that's just what happens. Alright. Dorican goes, you son of a bitch! Gets up, starts like hobbling over towards him. Gorick's like, come and get me, motherfucker. And they just start wrestling on the ground. Just like, they're both elders, by the way, so they're both like 7 feet tall. Just boom! Slam on the ground, just rolling.
Loud ass thud.
So old.
I'll eat you right now! I'm starving! I've been starving! You don't know what hunger is!
You all just ate. This feast will carry us. At least a little longer.
What'd you got on your persuasion?
That would be a dirty 20.
Okay. You see Dorican and Gorick fall to the ground, sweating. Gorick passes out. Dorican's just like lying there, and everyone else. Just... Okay. That's right. This is just another trial. We can make it through. We can make it through.
You know what? Maybe you is telling the truth. Maybe you ain't a liar after all. Pennicus, I like this guy.
See, Pennicus is like, that is great, buddy. That's so cool. Hey, Eskar, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah. I would like before this happens, I would like to
Yeah.
look to Eskar and say, I trust you, man, and they seem like honest people to me.
And they start wrestling, and I'm in an instant behind Eskar.
That doesn't even face Crumb. And he's like,
That's what his siblings just did. That's
yeah. But if it comes down to it, I will put our safety above theirs.
I peek out from behind you. They do? They look so pissed off.
What? Nah, they're just playing.
They all look at Cygnus and they just did a chorus of, "Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. It's like a like Cygnus. All you see is just all of their eyes turn to you and just just.
Eskar, are they gonna kill me? They look like they're gonna fucking kill me right now.
You're kind of cute.
Cute? They really come out. Fuck you mean I'm cute?
One of them tries to pick you up.
I immediately like writhe away.
Make
You
a
know
contested
that people
athletics
look at the
check.
kid and they like just like dead weight themselves.
They're trying to grapple you.
What am I doing?
Oh, you're trying to, yeah, contested grapple.
I
Okay,
can.
As this is happening,
They got,
Strength?
yeah, or you can use athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, that's 16.
Aw, Winsig tries to pick you up and is very shy about it, and you just wiggle out of their arms, and she backs away.
I'm gonna lean in a little, like, towards Crom and be like, we could probably figure out some more filling meals that use less supplies together. I watched my mother feed 12 hungry mouths every day for years. It was quite
Just
a few,
they're
really.
around me in a
We had
circle.
lot. Like, just watching this go down.
Yeah. They're slowly starting to get more comfortable with Cygnus. Just like,
I think I remember some of her recipes, even though I was young when I left, but we could figure something out, you and I.
Well,
I locked myself in the captain's quarters.
I look to Castio. Well, my knowledge and experience only extends to, seafood.
Mm.
was that
I
like your
see.
dad?
Yeah. I guess. It's just what I like.
Hi.
It's just what I like.
Well, okay, I hate to say this while Cygnus isn't around to say anything about it, but she does have those Lorcas, and they do procreate all the time. And if your people eat bugs,
oh no!
perhaps
I need to roll for something, actually.
Dude, I have 3 of them.
It's not here to hear. I got it. Just about to. I might have snacked on the field.
So, Cygnus, do you remember how many you had left?
well, there are live ones, and then there
Yes.
are ones that she has all these like Lorcas carcasses just laying around. And
Lore
usually she
carcasses.
feeds them to Gibby. She has a lot of lore carcasses just laying around, and usually she feeds them to Gibby, but I don't
It tastes
really
better.
need
Do bugs actually taste good?
I know how many I had.
What,
Okay.
what do they taste like?
How many of each gender?
Like bugs.
Yeah, what do bugs taste like?
They're just like real succulent. They got a nice like pop to them, right? Well, it depends. It really depends. Like the pork, it's like a nice pop. You just pop it in and get that little crunch.
I do not have the gender, but
Tastes
I
a
know
little
there
bit
was,
like,
I think, 1 or 2 females.
There was one male, and then the rest were
One male.
female. So how many of those?
Well, really, the only other meat I've ever had
7.
was them burgers, them sandwiches, and the burgers was good. And if anything, I'd say they're kind of like the ration meat, but like much juicier.
I get over the comms. Can someone get them away from the door, please? I'm really scared in here.
Just jiggling the door.
I'm gonna look around. Do I see Cygnus?
No. You see the captain's quarters is shut, and one of them is trying to figure out how to open the door. Eskar, you can
Show 'em how to open the door so they don't
You're trying to.
You can
trying to
hear-
Open the door.
you can hear Winsig saying,
Guys,
"Come out. It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you.
guys, can you help me? I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
Just
Where
want
are
to
you?
be your friend."
I'm in the family Killian's room, man. They're banging on the door and shit.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
so
Let me help you. I'm
scared.
gonna open the door.
This is worse than the shit.
Ah! Ah!
Oh God!
Ah! She walks in,
There.
Yeah.
You're good. You're fine.
picks you up.
You let him in?
You said you needed help.
I didn't
I'm
want him in
helping.
here.
Winsig,
Why you lock-
Opposite of helping.
Winsig walks out with Cygnus like a
Door
baby.
wasn't even locked. Help.
Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Castile whistles as loud as she freaking can to get their attention.
They all like glance at you and then look back, look back at Cygnus.
And I just point, drop.
One of them looks at you, looks over. They're gonna roll to see if they understand.
Point at Cygnus, down to the ground.
they wind up a punch and they hit Wensig in the head as hard as they can, and Wensig immediately drops unconscious to the ground.
Oh shit!
It was Goric. I have killed the one as you have requested, Angel.
I'm gonna go up to Wensig and see if
Wensig is alive, 100%. Goric.
Holy shit.
let's quit hitting each other.
It
Friend
is.
sickness.
It is as your friend asked of me.
Yeah, sickness is the one that you guys keep calling.
I have a question, Daniel.
Krutlik.
The Krutlik ran away. Cygnus is behind you
The
again.
Krutlik doesn't like
Yeah,
it.
I'm holding onto it right now.
They also, they don't like it when there's a lot of people. And it stresses it out.
Cygnus.
So if you wanna, you know, meet with Cygnus, and, I guess like pet him or whatever.
The whole room is just a chorus of Cygnus. And it sounds like that, but there's a lot more hissing involved, and it's a very guttural sound.
Eskar, what the fuck are you saying to
They are looking at you, Cygnus.
I'm just saying, just be nice to them. Don't pick them up. Alright.
What are we supposed to do with it then?
Well, I know that Cygnus can like make little stuff.
Like eggs?
I mean, what? Like what?
You make eggs? They look at you.
No, no, I mean like this, and I'll hold up my communicator. I'll take it out of like my pouch and my
Yeah.
performance. You know, they make little stuff like this.
Oh.
It doesn't get as nasty as this one does.
Hey,
This one's
Daniel,
bought somewhere.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there like a translator program that I could pull up on my little wristpad? I know they have them like IRL. You speak into it and it tells you what it says and stuff. Is there one for them? Maybe?
So, the language of the Estidkin is not on any database.
Oh.
These are relatively newly discovered people. And history of the Estidkin is not something that went into the collective archives. For, I think, obvious reasons if you know
That's true.
what happened. Not a lot of cultural research done on these guys.
Okay.
For the
Just
most part,
wondering.
they're just forced to learn common. Their language, obviously, by people who don't are stupid, is how I would put it. They don't realize that the Estid can have a language, and just think that they make sounds at each other and communicate in a very primitive way.
Like dogs.
Like, yes, for lack of a better word. So these are a quote-unquote savage people, according to document. Obviously, watching Eskar communicate with these guys, their language is incredibly complex and is not phonetically easy for anybody to learn who does not possess the same organs they do. It seems occasionally they'll hit their tail on the ground in between words, and at first you thought that maybe that was like a tick or something, but it almost seems intentional. And Eskar doesn't do that when he talks and speaks common. You see Eskar doing it as he's talking to these people. So it seems that hitting surfaces is a actual part of their language, much as a lot of like. So there are some tribes in real life that have fascinating, incredibly complicated languages that involve clicking sounds. These people seem to use their tails to like enunciate different words, and in addition to that, again, there's like hissing involved, there's growling. Sometimes they have their teeth bared, sometimes they don't. yeah, it looks incredibly difficult to learn, and you would look pretty silly if you tried, but it's not impossible.
Okay.
But no, you can't translate this with like a computer. It's very complicated.
I am just gonna slowly slip away to where Castillo's standing.
Okay. I rolled earlier, and you see that drunk. He looks around. I smell bug.
Oh no.
I smell bug.
Well, there are some clubs here, but they're not for us.
Everyone slowly turns their heads towards you. Eskar, did you say there's a bug? Eskar, look at me.
Yeah.
I know I was your best friend. So you can't lie to me. I was your best and only friend. You were such a loser. So unpopular. I was the coolest guy. I was gonna be Hachiko one day. Your father said to me that he preferred me as a son.
This man is an eventual liar.
I know that you look up to me.
The gaslighting.
So tell me, the brother I never had, is there a bug here?
I think what they meant to say big.
No, I don't know what that is. I meant to say bug.
Yeah, I don't know.
Make a deception check.
Yeah, I'm already doing it.
Oh god.
How?
Can I smell bugs pretty easily?
That's what he
He
just did.
just did.
Oh no.
Deception.
How do you think they hunted?
You're right. They're not gonna like me pretty soon, I don't think.
Well, that's why they thought you were a fucking Krutlik. You reek of bug.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
That makes so much sense.
I mean, otherwise you just
I
look
thought they
like
were
some
just doing that.
other alien. No, you absolutely reek of bug, and you
I
had
got-
like the
That made
extra
so
limb.
much sense.
Ryan, she's got like an exoskeleton too.
Yeah, and her proportions are weird, and she's small. She just like all of their senses were
give
telling
up
them
bug.
that's a
That
Krutlik.
makes so much sense.
I'm gonna go in a different room with Castillo. I'm getting away from this. I'm so scared.
That wasn't just a bit. That was a hint at what was coming.
I should have taken that.
I got a 16.
Your self-proclaimed best friend looks at you, and he turns around, and he slaps Drunk in the face, and is like, "You liar. You liar." And you see Pennicus looks over and he goes, "I've never been more disappointed in you than in this moment. And you stole my food several times while we were aboard that giant bug. And I let you do it because you're like a son to me. Wait, no. And the betrayal I feel, that you would say there's bug and there not be any bug, it breaks my heart. Wait, no, I really did start. Wait, no, stop, let me go." It's like picking him up, and you see people have already started tying. They've started taking off their cloaks. They started tying them together, weaving them together, and they slowly drag him. He's like, "No, not the bag! Please, no! Not the bag!" And they throw him in the newly makeshift bag.
I was about to ask if there's like a burlap sack anywhere, or like a trash bag.
They made one. They string it up, and you showed them how to open and close the door to Killian's room. So they put the cloth in the side of the door, close it, and he's just hanging from the wall now. You see him kicking, "No! Please! Ah, so dark! Not the bag! I'm not, no!" It's just, "I'm too old for the bag! I'm too old for the bag! That's what I want to look!" I am so sorry for the behavior of Little Drunk. He was dropped too many times as child, and I fear it may have left a lasting impression in his skull. A dent, as some would call it. But yeah.
Eskar.
Let me tell you, Drunk has gotten the bag a lot in his life. I think he's spent most of his youth in the bag, really. I spent most of my youth in here, don't make me go back!
Eskar, I hate to bother you, but is that gonna be a problem? What the fuck did they just do to him? Why is he in a fucking bag right now?
The kicking stops and then the bag just slumps down.
I feel like I've vaguely seen this before.
He lied about something. The bag is punishment.
The fuck did he
That's how
about?
things go.
That's a punishment? It's just a ratted
When you got
bag.
put in the bag,
I'm sorry. Wait.
The fuck you mean did we get put in the bag? No! Who the
Oh, so
fuck
he
puts
did
someone
say
in
the
a
bag. Like
when you're
capital
black
B,
house
the
trouble,
bag?
being disrespectful and all that, your parents would put you in the bag and then hang you up like on a
Being
wall
dis-
or on
you know what my parents did when I was being disrespectful? They beat me.
That's horrible.
No, it's great.
I just got put to bed early with like no dinner. The fuck you mean you got put in a bag? What they do? They just would they just leave you there? How long did
Oh.
you stay?
My mother would always just stare us down until we behaved.
You guys are so soft.
Crump, shut the fuck up.
And then, you know, when I wasn't living at home, I would just be locked in my room for weeks on end without seeing another single person, but that was neither here nor there.
There was a bunch of kids, you know, that were except me, and I got really mad. I got let out of the bag early that time. But that's the only time I can think of. I got out of the bag early.
Okay, so I might say maybe the room thing is worse than the bag, but the bag's still. That's so. You know, I don't think I turn around and I leave.
Barbaric. Savage.
No, I'm not gonna say that. Dang, it's fucking weird, man.
Megan, you're on thin ice already, alright?
It's fucking weird, dude.
First you call us
I go in the barracks.
Shut
Shut up! I'm not listening. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. Shut up! I'm just.
Eskar, I am so fascinated by your people.
I slammed the door of the fucking barracks.
As you,
This is so racist, man.
I know, it's fucking, that's wild.
Should I go after her?
You know, the most coddled children are often the least understanding.
Okay. Alright. Fuck all of you.
And that's the real message behind this session.
God. Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna go after Cygnus.
Okay.
I would just kind of leave everybody and like get settled down, and I guess I'll go to like where I usually go to chill.
So just for some clarification, some of these Yaskanarians are just completely naked, right?
Yeah, they fully shed
Okay.
their
Great.
clothes. Yeah, I guess.
Awesome.
I don't think we ever got into the logistics of that. Like, oh yeah, we did we? Didn't we establish that they have Chloe? Cause
Yeah, we did.
yeah, we did. Yeah, cause that's how Eskar. Never mind.
Hey yo,
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's some more
Eskar's
behind
gonna
that.
go to chill. Yeah, he's just gonna let his people kind of chill. And he's gonna
You could go watch some more Panic at the Dentist.
Yeah, I think
I was going to the barracks and work on a little side project.
I'm in the barracks. You can't
Yeah.
come in here.
is the door locked?
It's closed, which it's never closed.
Okay, I'm gonna open it then.
I'm face down in my old bed.
Okay. I'm just gonna
I'm
walk
also
up to you and say, hey, whenever you get the time, could you like,
What?
I don't know, modify this arm or something so I can hit people with it? really
Yeah,
hard?
fucking sure, man.
Alright,
maybe
I'm just
later.
I'm just gonna leave it on the foot of your bed,
Okay, cool. Thanks.
and then I will walk out.
What are you doing, Sam?
Yeah, Castillo is just in here with you, has watched you just.
Yeah.
This is very quickly getting out of hand.
Fucking think.
We just got.
Cygnus, I can't hear you with your face down in the mattress. I watched it move.
Fuck. I roll over. I forgot. I got used to you hearing for one time and I just assumed. Yeah, I said you fucking think. We have 11 people. We're gonna have to like starve ourselves just to barely get to an outpost that may not even have enough rations. I'm a fucking what do you call it? Like a oh, I can't think of the word. Like either the things in like a freak show. Like what do you call it?
An attraction?
Yeah! That's not the word, but that's close enough. I'm like a fucking attraction. Did you see they picked me up?
No,
They
I saw.
They cornered me in Killian's room and they picked me up. There's one right there.
I hate to just whistle and snap, but it's so.
This is fucked up, man. This is so. And I lost my fucking horns. I haven't even been able to think about it until just now.
Oh goodness, yes.
This is awful. Nothing good has come of this. Let's ignore the next SOS signal we see next time, frankly. I don't think anything good is gonna come from us helping people.
No, hey, look. Alright. And Castillo's gonna put her hands on your shoulders. Just look. We did a good thing. And I know there's that saying of no good deed goes unpunished, but well, it's sure, maybe it's starting to be a little true.
A little.
But in the end, it will be worth it. I mean, it's already worth it. Eskar is the happiest I've ever seen him. You know? And I wish I could communicate with them. I understand the way their mouths move, but I don't know the language.
Oh yeah, it.
And if
Over
I did,
my head.
I couldn't even begin to learn because I can't hear it.
I think that
But it is-
Eskar will just have to be our middleman for now.
Yes. It is truly wondrous to see how resilient they are. That is one thing we have. So they may kick and they may scream and they may act like they're going to die if they don't have 2 rations a day. Or 4. But they've been through so much. And yet they still fight, and they still survive, and they still are here, and they laugh, and they joke, and they pet things.
You're right. And this is the most joy that I think Eskar's shown since, like, ever, frankly. I'm glad that we helped them, and I'm glad that we're getting them to safety eventually, I guess. It just... We already have so much stuff going on. We just got somewhere where it was like, okay, we get to rest. Everything's okay. And then more stupid shit happened. I mean, yes, it's good. It's... I don't want to say that I'm not happy that we helped them. I just lost one of the most important things to me. And now there's a bunch of people on our ship eating all of our food, and we're gonna be in a bit of a rough spot.
I know. But isn't that what we've always done? Get out of rough spots? Sacrifice ourselves for each other over and over again? I mean, I haven't even known you for a whole clip. Barely even that. Scratching the, what, a 5th?
You haven't even known me half a clip, man.
It's... And we've been through so much. And sacrificed so much for each other.
It's a curse, really. We just can't catch a fucking break. I lean back in my bed.
Can I say what I've sort of been wanting to tell you?
Oh, I sit straight up. Oh, yeah, I forgot that that's...
No,
yeah.
I don't have to get into the whole thing right now. It frankly feels like a bad time for all of that, but it...
Oh, you said there was a lot to talk about. We can talk about a lot of stuff.
No, I know. I just...
Is it like, can you talk about it now? Did you figure...
No, not that. It's separate. It's related but separate.
It's related but separate?
Well, when you read my journal, there was things that I was hoping that you would see, and there are things that I was maybe sort of hoping that you might gloss over. But now that I've realized that you can't see any of it for some reason, I might as well tell you the things that I might not get to tell you. Because I've realized in these few short weeks that life is so fleeting. And that's so strange coming out of my mouth, because I've lived for so long that it feels like it may never stop, but I mean, how many times have we almost died for each other? How many times have I watched you go down? I can't do it again without saying this.
She immediately just stiff as a fucking board. What?
I've... Well,
Oh, fucking ad. This is the worst time.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just... YouTube fucking hates us.
It's fine.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, I put it on loop.
Okay.
I suppose I should start here. And she pulls this chain from around her neck, a chain you've seen her wear, but have never known what's on the end of it.
Okay.
And hanging on this chain is this ring. It is dazzling, the inlaid band, kind of flat, right? Flat band. It is dazzling inside, cut with crystal. And there's this sort of deep red within it. It sort of moves like liquid within. And she takes it and holds it. This ring has a pair. And its pair is buried back home alongside its owner. It belonged to my wife. Her name was Vesper, and I loved her more than the stars themselves. And I lost her to some illness, and it acted so fast. Just as fast as we watched some of them wither. And when this ring lost its pair, I lost mine. So when the ships came, crash landed into my homeworld, I was suddenly enlightened to a great beyond. Something bigger than myself, something bigger than Vesper. Opportunities and lifetimes that I had yet to experience. And ever since then, I have joined crews just like this one. And I've met people just like these. And I've lost them too. But unlike Vesper, I can't say I would have ever laid everything down for them. Not like I have for you. In the short time that I have known you, I have lost count of the amount of sacrifices that we have made for each other, and I must admit that I've even given up my goddess for you.
You've what?
Yes, saying this just so that I could see you breathe another breath, because I knew you would do the same for me. And is that not significant?
It is, but that's... I don't want to, like, demean that at all. That's a little extreme for me. Not that I wouldn't do the same, but, like, I don't know, that...
I don't think it is. I have fallen out of Esna's grace long ago. That was just the final piece to that long-standing puzzle, the catalyst to end it. Because I am not just Ethereum, I am a traveler, I am meant to be doing this. This is what my life has amounted to, and it is all come to you. And frankly, I think it would be an honor to have it end by you. But I cannot have it end without saying this to you. And I'm not quite sure if this is the right word to call it. But Cygnus Acosta, I have fallen for you. And I beg that you do not pick me up off of my knees.
I cut you off. I cut you off and I kiss you.
Ah! Estio takes a second to realize what's happening.
And then I very quickly pull away.
back here. Pulls you in for another.
Shut the fuck up!
And does not want to pull back, but needs to breathe and just. My
Oh
heart
my
is
gosh.
pounding. Is your heart pounding?
Yes, I can't even. My hands are fucking shaking. Holy shit!
What's
I
it like
thought I was
steady
gonna be the one to
one?
say something first. I didn't think you would say something first.
Well,
I get up and I start like
crazy.
spinning in circles. I start spinning in circles, like freaking out.
Calm
Holy
down.
shit! Holy shit! That felt so good. That was such a relief. You have no idea how long I've been stressing about that. I've been stressing about that for fucking weeks. You have no idea. Yes, Eskar for help. I was so nervous.
I'm so. Wait, run that back. You asked Eskar for help?
Well, I didn't know who else to ask. I wasn't gonna ask Crom.
Oh no, don't ask Crom.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Eskar gave me good advice. It's just, you know, I was so worried that was not going to be reciprocated. The fact that it is so. That's so good. That's so good.
This is okay. This is fine.
Yeah, no, this is, yeah, this is pretty good. I think.
I need you to understand something. It's that
Okay.
there is a part of me.
I sit down.
There is a part of my heart that will always be hers. Right?
Yeah, no, that's completely fine. And hey, that's your wife, man. And that's so fine for you to still be attached.
Okay. I just I promise there is room for you.
That is such good news.
Okay.
Okay.
What would you like to do about this?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Have you never done this before?
No.
Oh.
I get up and I start spinning again. I think. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me get my thoughts in order. Okay. I think what I need to. Okay. I don't know what to do about this. Do we go tell them? Do we go? Do we say anything? Do we?
I don't. Well, I don't know
Bears.
if now's the time. Really.
Who the fuck left MBT on? This is not the time for that right now. I turn off the TV.
I don't.
One of them yells, very upset. "Hey! No!"
I don't know.
Oh shit. I don't think that is okay. Whatever.
It's dead! It's dead!
I don't,
Take my rations, take them!
I don't know
I
how.
turn it back on.
It's alive!
I don't know how much they need to know.
You gotta offer it rations.
Well,
It might
yeah,
be a bit of good news for them. I don't know how invested they are.
I don't know. Eskar kind of had the inkling from me. I don't know if he got it from you. I don't know what Crom knows, frankly, but maybe.
I never know what Crom knows. I think he has something for you too, but that's going to be.
What?
Have you not heard how he speaks about you? He said he would kill 1,000 men for you.
Well, no,
It was 100. It was 100. Alright, I don't know if I exaggerate.
Crom, you've been waiting at the corner this whole time.
No.
He's heard all of this.
One, you pushed aside like a couple of the Ested kin to just like watch this happen. Eskar, one of the Ested kin comes up to you and they go, How come the glowing one can eat the Krutlik but we can't?" "It's eating the Krutlik."
I'm gonna go up to. Is the door open or is it shut?
It's open.
It's open.
Yeah.
I think it's been open the whole time.
Yeah.
Just about.
I think maybe for now we just sort of just keep kissing and see and wait till they find out.
You know, I'm not gonna disagree.
Eskar,
Right then.
Yeah.
you and Crom look into the room and you watch them kiss. It's like really weird to watch. Eskar, from your perspective, it looks like they're having sex. Just like straight up in the middle of the open. Crom, you don't know what they're doing, but they're not cleaning each other very well. You're like, if they're trying to groom each other, this is the worst way to do it. That's like the inside of the mouth. It's kind of gross. You're weirded out by what's going on, honestly.
Eskar, do you know what's going on? It's like
I stand up.
There, like, the door open.
what are you guys
What?
doing?
They're fucking.
Oh shit.
No, they're cleaning.
How did you get out of the bag?
In the
No.
most disgusting way possible.
No, we're not cleaning each other, and we're not doing whatever the fuck you just said, Eskar.
Are you eating each other then? What's happening here?
No,
No.
it's a kiss, Crom.
I don't know what that is.
You do it when you like someone a lot.
I like Eskar a lot. Does that mean I have to kiss
Watch
it?
right now. I don't know, Crom. Do you love Eskar?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that fucking figures.
You don't know what love is.
My parents, right?
I mean, I like hitting things. Is that the same thing?
Crom, look at me.
What? Yeah.
Your parents loved each other. Your parents were in love.
No,
It's like
you weren't.
that.
This is the part
No!
where everyone collectively realizes that Crom is the least educated person in this group right now when it comes to Common. Eskar was forced to learn Common, is very proficient in it. Everyone else is really smart. Crom is literally, genuinely the worst speaker here of the Common language.
No problem. Let me explain this
Okay.
to you.
Yeah.
Father and mother.
Speak up, I can't hear you.
You cared about them very deeply. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, that's what's called love. And you use that love to protect them.
What does that have to do with what they're doing?
It's a sign of affection, man.
Well, you see, well, I guess in this case it's when a mommy and a mommy really like each other.
Oh goodness.
Eskar, no!
They vomit sperm into each other's mouths.
Okay, what is that?
You did not hear him just shriek like a fucking banshee. No! No! It's like, Crop, you know how you hug people when
No.
you care about them?
No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you, it's a sign of affection. Okay? The way that your parents loved each other, it's similar. But we're not fucking right now, Eskar!
What is that?
We're not mating! I don't know what you want me to tell you right now. Go look up a fucking romance on the TV. Go look up a romance somewhere.
I
Go
tried.
watch
Those were
it.
boring.
Well, then you're not gonna fucking understand it then. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, no, you know, no.
Crom watched.
You know what?
Crom watched porn and thought they were just fighting badly, and was like, "This is the lamest. This is the lamest shit I've ever seen."
Tom got into Killian's porn stash and was like, you know what?
He was like, "This guy was an absolute weenie, actually."
No wonder he died.
He saw him play.
He was like, "How did this guy beat me so many times?
Not dressed effectively to be
I
a
don't understand."
Boy Mag and just thought it was bad armor. He was like, "This isn't gonna
Crumb.
protect you at all."
Crumb.
He's putting armor on
I
his
got one for you.
penis.
Shut the fuck up.
He keeps stabbing her.
You know how when I put on makeup that one time and you were like, "Oh, I'd kill 100 men for you." You know that feeling? You know that feeling you had? In relation to that?
You see Crumb think really hard.
Remember?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
Like that.
I don't know what that was.
Well, I'm telling you that's what it is. Okay?
I don't get it.
I'm not gonna sit here and fucking explain a relationship to you, okay? Whatever. Eskar! We admitted it! We kissed like you said! There we go, end of story. I'm done. I'm leaving. I shoved my way through the crowd and I get out of there.
All of the Estedkin, except for the ones that have started offering their rations to the TV, are watching, and they're just like really curious, and they nod to you respectively, like nice.
Okay. I go into the captain's quarters. I yell, Castiel, I'm in here if you need anything. I open the door. I'm sure whatever the fuck his name was falls, and then I close it behind me.
Yeah, they hung the backpack up. Just hits the ground.
Yeah.
Am I free? Girls out.
The Cygnus yelled for her. Do either of you know
No.
Hold on, wait.
That's so
I
funny.
that when I get it.
That's so funny.
That's so confusing.
That's so funny. That's the funniest. That's the funniest thing that's happened today. Castiel, I'm in here if you need anything. Just like Castiel's just sitting on the bed. You fucking walked out. Oh my god. Yeah.
You missed half of that conversation because people were just talking over each other.
Eskar would just kind of, just not even hear that, like not acknowledge it, I guess. And he'll get to what he's been thinking about doing. That's free time. Now that sickness is out.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna start whittling.
Okay. Start whittling. I need you to make a performance check with favor 1. This is not for your whittling, by the way. This is for something else.
Nat 20.
Oh god. So... Okay. Okay. So, you're in there whittling, and your people are out there making offerings to the TV and trying to put, Dronk back in the bag. And eventually one of them walks in and sits next to you and is like watching whittle. And it is Wensig. Wensig looks like she's a couple of clips younger than you. She is a little thin. She looks like she was given a little bit more food than the rest of the people, though, to try and keep her healthy. And she's just kind of watching you whittle. And just goes, so, where are we? It's like the place that we were, but I'm sorry, everything's kind of confusing.
Very different.
I guess where in relation to the jungle are we? Like, are we below the jungle? Or... Yeah. She gets a nat 1 on her instinct saving throw and just sits there and like stares off into space for pretty much like the rest of the time that she's sitting there, actually. Yeah? Just like say something.
Now, where we are in the same
So this is your hut. Yeah.
You know, they come in like a 2-pack.
Yeah.
Take one out.
You hand her a comment. Make another performance check with favor 1, please. Okay. She takes it and like looks at it with suspicion for a moment, and before she eats it, she looks down at the ground. Says, "Were you... Was it your tribe that led the attack?" I want to know who I've chosen as my leader. I want to know what kind of hatcher call I can expect. Well, I suppose it would be my job then to hold you accountable
And see to it you do atone. She gets up, walks away. You only get 1 point for that interaction. So, the following 3 cycles. Here's what we're going to do to end the session. Oop. Let's see. Okay. So to round the session off, I actually don't want this song. I want the other one. I like that one better. Everyone get ready for an ad. Probably. Yep, there it is. So the way that we'll be doing this is a morale-based system. You have a number of points for morale that must never hit 0. The higher the number of points, the higher a teamwork modifier you get when in ship encounters, when your crew is helping you. Now, in this case, if the modifier drops to 0, the Estikin are going to break from acknowledging you as their leader, and they're going to go after the food, because that is the most pressing danger at the moment, is starvation for them. So, I have a chart here. You're going to make a roll. It is a performance or a persuasion check. Your crew, your teammates here, the players, may choose to give you help. They may narrate how they help and interacting with your people, your new tribe. The tribe of Doskatra. Again, if your morale hits 0 before the 9 days are over, then we will have a mutiny on our hands. As long as their morale stays at 1 or greater, we'll have a good time. If the morale gets higher than 5, something extra will happen next session. And whatever the morale is the modifier that they add to any rolls when you give them an order. Their ability to do things is dependent on how deeply they trust you and your leadership. So, we're going to start with day number 1. You can make a roll. Everyone can narrate roleplay moments they have, including moments where they maybe try to give him favor by doing stuff for this tribe. Cygnus.
If I would like to maybe take one of my little trinkets that I've made, because I believe we've talked about that I've made like a little robot or something, like a little something.
Yeah, you
like
made a little toy
type thing.
Little toy, little bug.
I would love to interact with the one kid, the little girl.
So there's 2 kids, technically.
The 2 kids, technically.
There's Dronk.
Both of them, really.
There's Dronk, who never became a man. And then there's the really small one, Jinsakin, who is probably about 3.
Okay. Would love to, if they let me, I would love to spend some time with them with this little thing, and like make it do like little walking, maybe do a little jump.
Sure, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, of course. So, yeah, go ahead and make a performance check. See how that goes. Both of the children are particularly shy. If you want, you can make a perception check to see if there's something specific that might be interesting them. Not you, because you're already doing something, but if somebody else wanted to do that.
Well, the performance is a 4.
Interesting. They try to eat it, and then you won't let them, and they just get mad. That's not food. That ain't food at all. Yeah, that's not food. That's like a real bug.
You're not supposed to eat it. See, there's a there's like a little winder. A little wind it up and a little, go off, whatever.
Oh, there goes, got hunted. Goes
Ah,
off the-
don't eat that in your, don't put that in your mouth, please.
Okay. I say that's good enough for favorite one.
Okay.
I like it.
What we would like to do is, basically show them, some of Crom's like favorite movies that he's found on the TV.
Outer Rim.
Yeah, Outer Rim. That's his favorite.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a performance check to see how much they love it.
Okay. Good. I got a 5.
Okay. So they sit there, they're watching Outer Rim, and they don't quite get it. They're cheering for the giant monsters, and then when the robots beat them up, they're like, "Hey!" They don't like the message of the movie very much.
Makes sense.
But it does distract them. It does distract them. I'd say that's enough for favorite one. Okay. So I'm going to say that's just you doing your job. Only other people can give you the favor.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get favor from.
No, I
you.
understand.
This is how Eskar is like trying to.
Yeah, you're connecting with your people through art. I think that's wonderful. You see a couple of them ask if they can try carving.
No?
Some of the elders take a particular interest to it. You see, Wainsig is sort of watching from a distance, apprehensively, glancing over at Cygnus every once in a while, slowly inching towards her, and then just looking away real quick.
I got favor.
You did?
I would like to do something as well over a
Okay.
couple of days.
No, this is day
Every
one.
so often. Yeah. I would like to sort of check over their like fresh scars and wounds, especially on the people that I did help, and just kind of continuously check up on them health-wise and make sure it's like, oh, let me patch that up for you. How are you feeling there? If a kid falls over, I'm right there to help their skinned knee.
Okay, absolutely. So you're a resident healer. I like that.
Mhm.
People start to refer to you in the Ested tongue as, what do we say? Glow Cloud is what they call you because of your hair. And all of the Ested can describe her as having this glow. So, Eskar, you can make your roll with favor 3. I like it.
How hig'd you get?
I got 28.
Dago!
So, that's a 25 or higher. That's plus 2. So, you're now up to 3 morale. Congratulations. So, cycle number 2.
I will hang out again in like the main area, and I will have my like little digital sketchbook, and I will just sit down and draw. Just hang out with them. Probably draw some of the kids as their, specifically the small one.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever her name was. I forgot again. Yensikin.
Okay.
So you do that. Go ahead and make a performance check. Let's see.
11.
Okay. Yenzikan is pretty interested in all your drawing. She likes the fact that she can mark in it. She goes, "It's like dirt." Keep drawing in it.
I give her about half of the screen and just let her go ham at it.
She goes ham. She tries drawing yous, and she tries drawing Dronk, but gives him a stupid looking face. Dronk gets really mad, and he hits her, and then they put him in the bag again.
I draw a little mustache on him for her.
She doesn't know what it is, but she laughs hysterically. It sounds awful. It's like roaring, just like constantly interrupted roaring. But you can tell she thinks it's the funniest shit. You can hear Drunk screaming from the bag. Eskar,
I draw him in the bag.
Eskar, he's screaming, "What are you doing out there? What are you doing? I know you're doing something. What are you doing out there? What are you doing?" I like it. Favor 1.
I would like to say, wrong. Take the side.
I can hear you. My hearing's not so good.
Sorry. I'd like to take Dronk to the armory where me and Crom spar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I want to start giving him like lessons.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
when
ready.
you're swinging
Okay.
He tries to punch you.
your tail. Okay.
Rock solid.
Ow.
When you're swinging, you want to use your tail
Oh.
to your advantage. You want to use the weight it gives you.
Okay.
He hits you with his tail.
No, not like that.
Spin attack. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh. That would hurt even more.
And then Eskar will like assume stance with. I'd say we have like poles and stuff I could use.
Yeah. I mean, Killian sparred here. He probably tried to teach Cygnus how to fight. She wasn't good
beat
at
the
it.
shit out of
He
me.
just beat the shit out of Cygnus. Thought it was
I feel like it
hilarious.
was so one-sided.
There was no teaching. It was, all right, get ready, and then it was,
It was get ready.
Yeah.
Just wailed on you.
But
Yeah.
I'll like assume the stance of how I swing my axe, and
Yeah.
I'll kind of show him first, and then after that I'll be like with him and like adjusting his posture and kind of showing him how to actually like kind of swing.
Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and roll performance. See if you can actually teach him how to do something. He was dropped on the head a few times. I don't know if you know that.
Will this go for the whole day's worth, or?
Well, people see you doing this. This is your thing that you're doing today.
Okay. So I'll only get one favor.
Yeah. So anything you do, Kale, is just what Eskar does to affirm his place as leader. This is you making the morale check. Everyone else can help
Anything
you.
else anybody else can do?
Okay, yeah,
Well,
What I wanted to do was like a bit of like physical training, like push-ups and like weightlifting and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just like
So
by yourself.
Well, maybe somebody I was
Okay.
wanting like other people to join in, sort of like make it like a competition.
I'll let you roll a
Oh, I
performance
think-
check.
I think
Bufy would so take it as a challenge.
Yeah, like-
Yeah. That you've at least got one.
I got a 15.
Okay, that's honestly, that's pretty good. I'll say a few of them see Bufy trying to outdo you, trying to outgun you, and they sort of get in on the action, and Bufy is
Arm
just
wrestling contest.
pouring sweat, so sweaty, and he's so mad that you only have one arm. He's so pissed off that you're doing so many. He's like, he's cheating, guys. He's only got one arm, guys. He's cheating. He's can't use the other arm. He's only half as tired because he's only using one.
This guy.
I draw sweaty Bufy in the sketchbook to make.
What are you doing over there? What you drawing? What are you,
Yes,
what are you laughing about? It's hilarious. 1,123. 1,124. So I could keep going this all day.
2,386.
No, that's a lie. He's not that far ahead. He's not. He's not that far. Eskar, give me one of those drinks you've got. Eskar, give me one of those drinks you told me about. I just want to sip. I just want to taste one.
Hey, come on, give it to him.
Yeah, give it
This
to
little
me.
baby over here needs it.
I don't know what he said, but if it's good.
Give him a small little bit of piss.
Of just piss?
I'm not giving him a piss ultra. He ain't ready for
Ah, okay.
He drinks a little bit of this. He's like, oh, that's the stuff. Oh, ambrosia. Oh, it's like the blood of Ested himself. Oh, it's melted from the sky. It dripped into my mouth. I can't breathe, actually.
Just like starts having an asthma attack or something. He's like, Bufy's that guy who's like, he's got super buff upper body and then skips leg day. So he's like, his arms are really beefed, but you can see his legs are shaking and his core is hurting from these push-up planks that like Crom is doing. You can see Crom is like fully flat, his feet are off the ground. He's doing push-ups like this. He's like, that's not allowed, that's actually easier. Look, his feet are just floating. His feet are just floating, they're not even on the ground. Yeah,
Do you
so...
do anything, Cass? To this day?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's paper too.
Yeah. In addition to making these little medical rounds every day, during which I most certainly would have dressed say Mrs. Wins as well. Even if you're like, oh no, don't I'm like, sit down.
Oh, I
But,
let you.
In addition to that, day 2 is like a food day in it. So, for our sort of like allotted meal, Kesty has a little bit of experience watching someone like extend supply.
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to work together kind of with Crom to make a meal that's like
Yeah,
more...
I was just about to ask if I could like be a part
Yeah.
of their
Yeah, absolutely.
because we talked
Like-
about making a meal.
Yeah, making a meal that's a little more like sustaining, a little more filling with
Yeah.
less. Like probably using whatever rice we have, putting a decent amount of seasoning on it so that way it's a little more hearty.
You can do that. You can also take, like... I guess my thought is, like, you can take crushed or, like, ground up lorcust, and you can try
Yeah.
and use it as seasoning because they like the smell of lorcust. Even
Right,
though
you said it.
they have been convinced it's not bug. So if you can't let them see you doing it. You got to be sneaky about it.
Right, but it makes
But-
them feel a little better. It makes them feel like they're eating a bit more.
Yeah,
Get the
but they're
nutrients.
eating it and they're like, tastes just like bug. That tastes just like bug. That's actually
I-
pretty good. This chef ain't so bad. And they all start hitting you
I'm gonna
both
hide
with their
my
tails.
locusts.
Yeah, serving it in smaller
That's a
bowls
wise
so that way
decision.
they eat slower and they fill up faster, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and make your check with favor 3.
Oh, no.
Uh, 18.
Holy shit.
It's gone.
Holy shit. I almost rolled max on all my die.
Crazy.
So that's 16 with just a d6, plus 18, plus 2. So 36?
Okay, that's plus 3 morale. That's really fucking good. Holy shit. So that brings you up to a total of 6. Okay. Alright. So that's going to bring us to cycle number 3. While everyone's thinking about what they're doing, I'll be right back. My I can't look with my eyes.
I was wondering about that. The second,
Yeah.
I know.
I gotta go to sleep a second.
I was gonna say the second we get done, you just go straight into bed. I will get the house figured out.
Yeah, it's way.
I didn't expect that we would be up this late. I got you monster though, so you have monster in the morning, and I will make sure you get up so I will stay up with you in solidarity. Poor guy's gonna get 4 hours of sleep.
Oh.
That's rough.
It's okay.
This is such a good session, guys.
So I may be a little biased. This might be my favorite.
It's very good.
Hey, we finally got the climax to our slow burn. That's all
We
that matters to
did.
me, bitch.
Yeah, that was great.
And it's so Eskar oriented too.
Good session.
Eskar oriented. What, the session?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying that in response to the slow burn, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like the torture and shit we went through on that ship.
Oh no.
No, I'm talking about kissing my new girlfriend.
Yeah. We've got like A plot, B plot happening here, and I think that's fun.
We
I
do.
know, that was so good.
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, for Crom's info, while you and Castillo are cooking together, Castillo just rambles on about Vesper. So you're kind of low-key learning about what love looks like just from the way that Castillo talks about her.
I'll tell you right now, I'm
That's
not
so
picking up on
cute.
any of that.
No,
Oh.
but it's just telling stories about like her life with this woman, and it's like, oh, okay.
He's like, wow, what a good friend.
Yeah.
Alright, so sorry about that.
That's okay, man. I was wondering what was happening over there.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Oh, I was
And
just saying, like,
whatever-
over the next couple of days, like, anytime there's downtime, Castillo is telling stories about Vesper to anybody who would hear. All of them. It's like, getting that off of her chest has allowed her to talk about it with everyone.
Yeah.
So if any of y'all have questions, feel free to DM me, so that way I'm not rambling.
For day 3?
We're on day 3 now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What I would like to do is, now that everybody's kind of rested, have had a good meal yesterday, is sort of do like a little fight pit.
Okay.
Nice.
Awesome. You see, Dorkin and Goric are the first ones in the pit. They're both looking at each other. Cracking their knuckles. Cracking their tails. They go, "Brrr!" They start wrestling. They start wrestling on the floor again. And they roll around sweatily. Until they pass out. And then you move them out, and another one steps up. His name is Hisk. He's one of the stabilized elders. And Hisk is, like, proficient. He's actually too proficient. He seems to be taking everyone out of the ring pretty quickly. There's a really thin one, Krarog. He doesn't enter the ring. He just shit-talks everybody while they're going in. He's just... You can tell, because he'll say something, and then just... Oh! The people in the ring will turn around, and they'll just look at him like they just want to punch him in the face. And he's just like... He shit-talks whoever is his least favorite. And he seems to really like Hisk, because they're from the same tribe. So, he's contributing to that quite a bit. Go ahead and make a performance check.
For a second, I thought Crom and Bufy were gonna start beating the shit out of each other.
Bufy's standing by the side. He's like waiting for Crumb to enter the ring. He's looking over. I'm gonna get that guy. I'm gonna dog that guy so good.
I got a 17.
They really like the fighting pit. Everyone except Penicus loves the fighting pit. Penicus is like, why do we have to fight? It's so violent and it just hurts people. Do you enjoy hurting people, causing suffering? Is that what you... Oh, drunk, why are you in the pit? Get out of the pit, drunk. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, old man. You see Hisk is like, bring it on, whippersnapper. Bam! Smacks Drunk's head into the ground. There's like a crack and he stops moving. It's like, oh gosh, I'm going to bring him to the glowing cloud. Let me just take it to her.
I think
He finds
Crom
Cygnus and
would
is
be
like,
Cynicus.
please,
Crom
hero,
would
I
be like
said.
the
Yeah.
referee in this to make sure things don't get like too out of hand.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will absolutely heal him.
You've devised a system where the higher you raise your hand, the more they know they're in trouble. So if you put your hand all the way in the air, the fight just like immediately stops, and everyone looks at Eskar to translate whatever just happened. Yeah, they love the fighting pit. The fighting pit's a huge hit. That's gonna be favor 1 for sure. And I don't mind if you repeat this one a couple more times. It's very culturally appropriate.
Yeah. As I'm like healing people from the fighting pit, I'm like like not only am I doing this, but I'm also like any supplies I use, I'm very slowly kind of mimicking the way that they say words in the common language, because I really have been studying the way that Eskar's mouth moves. And so it's like bandage, you know what I mean? Very slow.
Bandage! Bandage!
Yeah, I say it the way I think it should be said. They say it the way they do it. I watch them do that, so that way I can kind of talk to them better.
Yeah. They all try to introduce themselves at the very least. Make a performance. I'll let you make a performance check or a like perception check to see if you can learn their names.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to learn their names. Oh, beautiful. You said perception?
Yeah.
17.
Okay. With a 17, you can gauge by their reactions how excited they get when you get the name close to being right. So you like get most of their names almost on point. Again, like you're missing certain enunciations, and you can't growl, so there's not this like gravel end for the different syllables. But you get it like pretty close, and they get really excited.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know that I would have to do that. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, one of them was like, Gore. Gore.
Yeah. Just Gore.
Oh, yay! He looks at everybody. He's like, no! And then the next person in line goes up to you. I like it. Favor 1.
Yeah. Like, I'm just getting to know them as people.
Yeah.
You best believe I'm hanging out with the Ensikin again. This time, I take out my painting supplies.
Mhm.
I get 2 canvases, one for me, one for her. And I start painting. I show her how to do it. I give her her own little. What? No. I dip my finger in it, rub it on the canvas. Oh no! Oh gosh. He's retching because he ate paint. I quickly come get Jensikin some water.
Covered in paint, screaming, ah! I'm a bug! You take her to the showers, you let her shower in there.
Yeah.
She comes back out, they have a rain machine, it rains in there.
And
That's so nice, sweetheart. That's so great that it rains in. Wait, you're actually wet. Did you go for a swim? What happened? They slowly discover the shower, and I'm gonna say that's how you get your favor. They love the shower.
I was gonna say that because I want to hang out with Jensikin most of the day, that I want to try introducing myself to her and try to play a pretend game if she wants to.
Let's save that for tomorrow because I've already given you favor for.
Okay.
For the attempting the painting stuff. I thought that was good.
Okay.
Even though
I can say that stuff.
Yeah. They've discovered the rain room. They call it the rain room. I want to go in the rain room, Eskar. Take me to the rain room. I want to go in the rain room. Yeah, I want to go in the rain room, yeah.
That shower thing. You know, I don't use it very often, but it is pretty nice. For the thing I actually want to do today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is I want to gather up as many of them as I want to, and I want to try and teach them something.
Okay, so
Like basic phrases, like here, there, stop.
Hello.
so you want to teach them words? Okay. I don't think we can do phrases in one day. You can do like a few words in one day.
Yeah, they have words, yeah.
They're gonna have a really hard time saying the words how you're saying them.
Yeah, I know I'm a little augmented.
So go ahead and make a we'll do a
Do you want to work together on this one, since I'm also kind of doing the reverse?
Because I know this isn't going to go towards like my favor for morality or anything, but I would actually like to try and teach them some words so that communication is much.
okay. Here's what I'll do. Make a performance check. And if you have aptitude with performance, but a negative intelligence modifier, do not add aptitude. Does that apply to whatever you're about to do?
I don't have a negative intelligence.
Got
No,
it.
I don't have aptitude.
Okay, so it doesn't apply either way.
Yeah, it doesn't apply.
Okay, so you're just gonna make a straight, just make a straight performance check.
Alrighty. Okay, I know.
And then the next day, Cassio, if you wanted to help him do that, that would have to be your thing that you're doing.
Yeah.
What'd you get? An 11? Okay. I'll let you teach them one word. What word do you want to teach them?
I think help.
Help? Okay. Help.
That they understand like the
Help. Yes.
meanings of that.
They understand the implications and the
If
meanings
they
of that
need
word.
help or if somebody else needs help and they say help,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, they're all practicing. Help, 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 help.
This just reminded me of help. Like the
Help.
bad piece.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
oh. What's your name, little guy? Help,
Oh, Lord.
help, 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 help.
I'm gonna roll.
Just me say help.
Persuasion of the day. Or performance of the
Yeah.
day. Okay.
You did it with your favor, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Woo.
Every time you hit your mic, it sounds like somebody's head in a cartoon
Instead,
hitting like a door or something.
Well,
And I just imagined you hitting your head on the door frame in the background, and it's really funny. And I'm so sorry.
thanks, man.
It's like the
Okay.
perfect bonk effect. I keep thinking you have like a sound effect, but you're just, yeah,
no, 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay, it's additional 2. You're up to 8.
God damn.
You've already vastly surpassed what I imagined you would be at.
Well, these favors are carrying me, dude. Holy hell.
Good. So,
Because I'm rolling around 10 most of the time. I mean, every now and then I'm
so that's gonna bring us to day 4.
Okay. During day 4, I've kind of watch what Eskar is doing, and I want to run like a little, kind of like a language workshop, where I have all these little items,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Yeah.
pick one up, and I point to it, and I essentially kind of want Eskar's help to be like, what do you call this thing? Hear it, try to
What's this?
try to learn it, and then I teach them what I call the thing. Right, like a ball and a pen,
Rack.
a spoon.
Rack. Rack. Rack.
Right.
Rack. Rick.
Like,
No, no, no. No, no, no. Urak. It is Urak. Urak.
It's a picture of like a rock. It's a picture of like a boulder.
yeah.
Okay. So you may pick a couple more words to teach them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rock is good.
Okay, rock is good.
Rock
You get
is
one.
good.
You get one more word.
Do bed.
That's perfect because they see rock and they think of bed.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Awesome. Yeah.
Sorry, Megan's influence got me there for a second. That was not okay for me to say. That was uncool.
Yeah. Rock seems like an easy one for them to learn based on
You
their
mean my
language.
influence.
And then bed might be a little harder for sound-wise, but that one feels important.
Yeah, and they can get the concept a lot easier too. These
Yeah.
are very simple things. One they're familiar with. One that they
Yeah.
they need
And I
to
want to
know.
learn their words too. Like if there's any sounds I need to know, I'll have, somebody type them for me so that way I get them better. If
Mhm.
they're doing the tail hitting thing, I want to try to mimic that with my hands.
Okay. All right. I like it. It'd be easier to
Yeah.
mimic with your feet because it's like hitting the
Mhm.
ground.
Yeah.
But if you want to use your hands to like just hit a nearby surface, that'd probably work.
Yeah, if I'm like sitting on the ground, I use my hands. If I use my feet, I'll do that.
Okay, I like it. So we will keep this in mind when I start having you guys roll to learn new languages.
Mm-hmm.
To learn what?
New languages. Because you can learn new languages and new aptitudes. There's a system
Yeah.
for that. So yeah, you're picking up things, you're learning. Now, I'm gonna count that collectively as just helping Eskar do his thing. I don't think that
Mhm.
necessarily is going to be a favor one.
That's fine.
But you are helping him teach them things. So it's
Yeah.
not like you're not getting anything out of this.
Even if I'm trying to learn their language in return.
I will let you do this once, and I'll give it favor.
Okay.
You can, well, not that you can't keep doing this. I will only give you favor 4 at once.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I am going to continue to all of these things I've said I'm doing every single day.
Okay.
But yeah.
So that's favor 1.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Just to bring it up, Kale does have to go to bed pretty soon.
We're almost done.
Okay.
Almost, guys. This is the end of the session. We're capping it off.
Yeah.
Cygnus would like to, again, try to introduce herself to Yensikin
Mm-hmm.
and try and see if she'll do it. Be like, Cygnus. You know? And then,
Sigunas.
yeah!
Sigunas.
Yeah.
Cygnus.
Sigunas.
Goodness, dude.
Intakin.
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 Segunas.
Suganos.
Intakin.
Intakin. We just go back and forth, and then I will try to play pretend with her by taking my sketchbook, and I will draw out like a little, I don't know, I'll draw out like a mole brim, right? I'll make it look like a very
She tries to eat
stereotypical
it.
dragon type thing. Oh, I don't do that. I show it to her.
Oh.
I put it away, and then I'd be like, "Rawr!" and I like pretend to, you know, flap wings and shit, you know.
She just looks at you.
Oh.
Make a performance check.
Okay. Kale, shut the fuck up.
What's going on here? Segunas. These
I got a
nuts.
10.
With a 10, she doesn't understand what you're trying to do, but she sees you go raw, and she just goes, rah! Just back at you, baring her teeth and stuff. And then she tries to fight you, and she thinks that's what you want.
If she's having fun, I'll happily do it.
Okay, she's like wicked strong. I'm not saying she's like overpowering
Oh, yeah.
you, but she is like, if she gets like a foot bigger, you could not take her in a physical
Yeah.
fight. It's
I've
hysterical
accepted
how hard she's just like moving.
So long as she looks like she's having the time of her life, we do this until she tuckers herself out.
Sorry, I'm just thinking like you push her, and she just like stumbles back and then looks at you, and a choir starts playing in the background, and she just like grabs your hand in the middle of the air. Oh. So I like it.
If
It's
she beats
favorite
me,
one.
I pretend to play dead.
She screams in horror. That's favorite one. I killed it! I killed it!
I get up.
Ah, it's alive! It's back! It can't die! It can't die. It can't die.
How are we spelling the little girl's name?
How do you think it's spelled? I'm
I
fascinated.
have no idea. I feel like I'm mishearing it every time it's said. I feel bad.
Jensekin.
J-E.
So
I don't take that for that's why it's something.
you're really close. Hilariously, switch all the I's and E's. So it's Jinsiken.
J-I.
It sucked, dude.
N.
Jinsiken.
Jinsiken. Okay.
I would like to show them everyone's favorite channel, Norm's funniest home videos.
Oh my god, show 'em my
Make a
clip.
performance
I was
check
gonna
with
show
favor
them
1.
Castillo's clip.
Make a performance check with favor 2.
Hey,
Oh
Kale,
yes.
do you want to really quick grab your Popeyes and scarf them down before you go to bed? I just realized they were there like a couple minutes ago.
Okay. That is a 23.
I'm so sorry.
Just go put them in a bowl.
That's
and-
favor
and-
1.
Okay.
Kale, we can't hear you screaming.
So-
I'm the only one who can hear you screaming.
You're showing on Norm's funniest videos, and they're watching with just so invested. There's a whole clique of them that love the television. It's Dorikin loves the television. Gore loves the television. Bufy is constantly wherever you are. He's in the corner of the room, eyeballing
Wait,
you.
what's this?
Just kind of like looking around. Every time Eskar walks by him, he just like flexes as hard as he can. He's been doing a lot of calisthenics. But yeah, he's kind of always in the same room as you. Yeah. Dorikin, Gorik, Karog is in the same room. He's a really like weenie elder. He loves the TV. He just like sits there and veggies, and that's like all he does. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. It's just like he's an absolute hoot. He's figured out he has caught on faster than anyone, like the mannerisms that you guys have. So he's already started to exhibit some behaviors that would be unnatural for like an Esca kid to do. Like he has started like with his index finger pointing at the TV, turning to you, and mimicking a human laugh to show that he thinks that's funny. So he's just like, you can tell if he was mocking you at first or not, but he breaks down into a real terrifying laugh halfway through. So you can tell he's just trying to like relate to you on some level. You turn on the glowing cloud getting swarmed by bugs. They eat that shit up every time. You can you have the recording of it happening, so like eventually they just like ask you to put it back on. You can tell that's what they're asking. So you get the recording and you get Cygnus to like project it, and they just watch that thing on loop for like an hour, and they're laughing hysterically. You see that they keep looking over at Cygnus and Castio, and they're just like pointing to the TV. Castio, they start treating you with even more respect.
Yeah.
They're like, this one, pray for Bug. Bug, pray. We must not let the bugs near her. Must not let the bugs anywhere near her. They will eat her. They will eat her right up. The glowing cloud is a whimsical, delicate force that must be treasured, kept away from harm at all times.
I imagine they're just like petting me while I say these things.
They just like started tenderly, like when you like go stand next to them and stuff, and like when you're learning language, you feel their tails like wrapping around you a little bit, like they're sort of like pulling you into their circle closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll fully let them. They can brush my hair if they want. I don't.
Cassie.
They definitely are fascinated by your hair. I think for sure Wensig, who's like the most curious about the both of you, has started to like comb your hair with her hands.
Yeah.
And just like absolutely taken by you.
Yeah. That's
And
fine.
occasionally she'll just like eyeball Cygnus from across the room. Holds out her other hand like, I've got another.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too busy with
I've got two.
Yensikin, man. I'm spending all my time with Yensikin.
I understand. Her mother Korik is following you guys around a lot, almost like uncertain if she can like leave her daughter with you, and then slowly starts to almost gratefully go join the others and relax a little bit. She can see that her daughter's like has someone to play with her while this is going on. Kale, go ahead and sorry, Crom hadn't done anything yet. Crom, go ahead.
I did the
He played the TV.
yeah, the TV.
Oh, that's right. Who hadn't done something? Was that everybody?
I think it was.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
roll favor 3.
My whole system just went bonkers. Okay.
Happy to have you back.
Yeah. What the hell?
Okay. That brings us to cycle number 5.
Is that 10 morale?
That brings up to 10.
Yesterday would have also been a food day. I
Yeah.
will say Cygnus would have skipped it and would have skipped giving it to the animals.
You notice that Korik is also skipping. She is giving her food to her daughter, who doesn't realize what's going on. And it's just like eating it happily. Oh, more for me. I need 2. It's because I'm Hatchicall.
Yeah, Castillo also skips, so that way she could put a little more into the bowls of everyone else.
Yeah.
Has
Everyone who
Has,
skips is going to take a lingering fatigue, guys, and you're not going to rest it off.
That's okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chrome.
okay. Would I be aware that the mother is like skipping days?
I'd say yeah, you notice.
Or is this like the first time that I've seen her do it?
Make a perception check.
Oh yeah.
Probably notice, and she's kind of around a lot.
I got a 12.
I say you see her. You notice she skipped the second one. For sure.
Okay.
You don't know if she partook in the first meal day.
Then I'll give her mine.
Oh. She looks at you, and she's almost brought to tears. And thanks you. Her tail curls around you a little bit. And she's like, she's taken to hanging out with you and the guys. She's just chilling with you guys, watching TV and stuff, watching the fights a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So that's going to bring us to day number 5.
I pretty much do the same thing I did before.
Okay.
Just hang, you know.
Yeah,
like
got it.
pretend if she gets it this time.
Mm-hmm.
I roll performance for shits and giggles. That is a 2.
She's playing with you, and at this point you can't tell if it's because she's having fun or if she thinks that you're having fun playing with her.
He's like, what a weird little guy. And just
Yeah. Gotta play with my dog. Almost.
yeah.
It's like, play?
Use my
Yeah,
tail
she
to,
loves
like,
play.
hang and stuff.
She loves to play.
I do tricks with my tail.
She loves doing tricks with her tail. Just makes her so happy.
Yeah.
Instead of focusing so much on, like, patching them up, I want to pay attention to the things that they brought with them. And to, like, repair items of clothing, or even give them some of mine. Make sure
Yeah.
their space is tidy, or they know where all of their things are.
So typically, the Estidcan don't really wear a lot of garments. They wear like rope-like. I don't even would call them garments because they're just like to carry tools with during the summer and spring and fall. It's only during the winter when it gets really cold that they like put on a thin layer, and the layer for the most part is just comprised of like white Catchithid shells, which they use to try and camouflage and ambush Catchithid that go dormant. So I mean, typically they don't really wear clothes that much because they're cold-blooded.
Yeah.
So the rags that this like cloaks that they had on were just like given to them because other people wanted them to cover up.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So they've actually they've just like discarded, once they got comfortable, they just kind of discarded the cloaks and stuff. They made a couple more. They made another bag in case you know, Yinsakin starts acting up. I need to roll for that actually. Let's see if she misbehaves. Ooh. She does a big no-no on day 5. She tries to prank one of our elders. Does not go well.
No.
She gets put in the bag for a little bit.
Dang. Yeah. Just whatever they like kind of regard as important to them, I want to make sure it's in good condition. Now, I'll make them a bag. It's whatever they want.
Oh, they get really excited. They put Yinsakin in the bag.
Oh no.
No! Traitor! She gets put in the bag, hung up. They nod approvingly. Nice
well,
bag.
I guess for the length that she's in the bag, I'll go hang out with the rest of the group.
Yeah, you're forced to socialize with not children.
Yeah.
Understandable. So, I'll say all of that counts as one favor.
Mhm.
That's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one activity.
I would like to show some like meditation methods to like help them calm down or like relax.
Okay. Introspective. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
They seem to really struggle with the idea of meditation at first, and you're not sure if they think it's just like napping, but they actually take to it after a while, and they kind of chill out in between your like circle fighting. They start to meditate and like relax a little bit and watch TV and just kind of let things wash over them. Yeah, you see Gorik and Dorikin, they were going at each other's throats for a while, but this meditation stuff, it's really chilled them out. It's really, oh nope, they're choking each other again. Well, okay. Yeah, those two seem to get along, question mark? Who knows? That's going to be another favor. So go ahead and Eskar, make your check with favor 2.
For Eskar's thing, talking with the elders and just share experiences, stories,
Mm-hmm.
things they've learned how to do. So like with the carving thing, they would talk about that. Whatever hobbies they would like to share.
Yeah. So, sometimes they would take cachalithid shells, carapaces, and they would sort of chisel hollow points out of them, and they would make these very delicate, almost like, have you seen someone carve into an eggshell and make that like hollow artistic sculpture out of an eggshell? You ever seen that? So they'll do that with like bug carcasses, and they'll put them together and make little statues. Those are like the most artisan of them would do that in their spare time. Some of the other elders had taken, they had taken to body painting. I forget what it's called. Is that henna tattoo? It's a type of tattooing where it's like not permanent. Yeah, so they can do that with different mixtures of mud and then blood. And so they would do that to scales, and then when it shed off, it would just shed off. So they share some of those, some patterns that they know with you, advice for surviving through harsh winters, things that they've learned while leading the younger folk, advice for leadership. They try to give you what they can. It does become evident to you in this moment that while they are wise, as a child, you looked up to the elders as if they knew everything, as if they had the right answer for every situation. Speaking to them on this level, you realize they're just people. They've lived longer, they've experienced more, but they have bias. And they made mistakes. And it didn't matter how young they were. And maybe it never did. And they speak of a generation of elders that refused to pass a torch. And their goal and their sort of hands-off approach with leading the tribe, letting the Hatchikal become a figure of greater prominence, was intended to make it easier for everyone when they did get too old and too big. Because being told what to do your entire life doesn't just take away your freedoms, and it doesn't just smother creative sparks. It can very well strip away free will and the very ability to lead. And that's going to be the end. Update number 5. We're going up to 6.
Everything froze for a second.
I would like to bring up the mother to the kitchen and like cook a meal with her, like have her cook something.
Okay. Make a performance check. She's interested.
Ooh, there's a 15.
Okay. She is confused because the machinery and the weird shaped tools are a little odd to her, but she kind of gets the hang of the kitchen after a while of watching you do stuff. And she kind of steps in after a while, helps a little bit, and tries to do more hands-on. And she helps you whip up a almost stew-like substance, where you have put the rations together and you've like boiled different portions of them and added various different seasonings that she like smelled and tasted a little bit, and you make like this kind of nice stew. Simple but flavorful. That's gonna be favorite 1.
I remembered that 1, these people are cold-blooded for the most part, and 2, I have a Hearthstone. So I'd kinda like to take all of those discarded cloaks, everything they don't want, and turn them into something new. And what I want to make is just like a warm patch somewhere, just this cozy warm patch where they can just lay down and have warm time. Something that is comforting out of something horrific, and transform it into a new thing.
No roll necessary. That's gonna be favorite 1. I like that.
Sick.
It's fantastic.
I
It's very
will-
popular. Immediately, old people. Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
I will sit on the floor again with Yensikin and I will draw on my sketchbook, but I will also show her pictures of my siblings. Point to that one, pick Astrofel. The other one, Nova. You know, pictures of me, pictures of my family.
Okay. She looks confused, but she's like trying to get the hang of it. After a while, she just repeats the things you say and points at the pictures, and she can like recognize them at least.
And I know she can't hear, like, understand what I'm saying, but I tell her about my home, my family.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I miss them. She's making me miss them.
Yeah. All right. Kale, go ahead and make your check with favor 2.
You okay, Gil?
We're gonna speed through these next couple ones, okay? Okay. Okay. You guys are back to 10.
Since I started, I've been
Mm-hmm.
just
Okay. Cycle number 7.
Fight Club.
I'll allow Fight Club again. They
Mhm.
do love Fight Club. So it's gonna be favorite one.
Play fighting.
No, real fighting.
Real fighting.
Real fighting.
I'm sure she thinks it's real fighting.
I
You
will
see,
post up at the fight club and heal people. That will be my
Goric-
task.
Gorik and Dorican get so heated in the middle of the fight that you hold up your hand all the way and they don't stop fighting. And everyone gets real serious. And they start dragging them away. And you're like, what is happening? And they get dragged all the way back into the cargo bay and put in the bags. And
I made some pretty big bags. That's great.
you've never seen them so embarrassed. Like, they're putting the bags upside down, so their feet are sticking out, and they're just, like, hanging there. And because the bags are hanging from the same door, they're, like, touching each other.
Ew.
No. Not what you know I didn't mean it like that. You know I didn't mean it like that.
You know, it seems that to me that the bags are of significant cultural importance, so I feel like as much as we're like, ooh, we should probably keep them around, right? like just
Oh yeah, I can't get rid of the
like
bags.
this.
No, definitely not.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
that's
I'm healing people, left, right, and center,
okay.
especially after Fight Club.
Got it. I'll say that.
And I'll let the one who doesn't like to fight, like, we can hang out together, and I can teach him some of the like healing techniques.
Okay, I like that. Yeah. So Penicus is the one who doesn't like to fight, and I'm gonna say he's the one who's picking up your language the fastest. He seems to be the most interested in study. A
Yeah.
calm, nice activity. This is peaceful. Why can't all of you just do this instead? A tooth hits him in the eye. Ow! Ow!
Oh,
I believe the word in your language is rock.
yes.
Rock. He points to his eye. Rock. Help.
Yes. And I'll try to heal that over.
Hmm.
Just
He hits you. He hits you on the shoulder really hard.
they have like
rock,
six-
mouth, tooth.
Rock. So that's gonna be favorite too.
Sweet.
Favorite tooth.
My favorite tooth. You son of a bitch. We need more bags.
Any request they have, it is absolutely able to be given to Castillo.
Yeah.
If Eskar says, "Hey, Kiss, they want more bags," I'm doing it.
Eskar, you can make your check with favorite too.
gonna be a 20.
All right, that brings up to 11.
Did morale go down?
It did. At one point, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Oh.
that's what I'm saying.
That's correct. It's by stages of 5. There is no 0. So 15, 20. That's the -1 minus +1. Okay, we're at day 8, everybody. Last 2.
Okay. Today's a food day. I'm in the kitchen again, making sure
It
everything.
is the last of our rations.
It's the last food day.
I'm making sure everything goes smoothly, stretch it out as far as I can, make this the most flavorful one yet. Crush as many dead orcas as I can in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is Yensikin okay with me picking her up?
You guys have been hanging out long enough. She'll let you pick her up, but not hold her for too long.
I'll take her over to my little workstation and show her some of my tools.
Okay. She would just prefer to, like, climb on you.
She can do that. I'll let her watch me while I build my harness. Let her mess with stuff if she wants to. Yeah, she just goes.
Okay, I like it. I'll say that counts as favorite one.
Yeah. I'll
Anything
invite whoever wants to cook with me to do so. Including the mother. 'Cause
Make a
she's enjoying
performance.
doing that.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a performance.
$19.
Okay. So that's going to do it. That's going to be favor 2. Total. I'm adding them together. Eskar, you can go ahead and make your roll of favor 2. Oh my god. That brings you up to 14.
Goodness.
Okay, everybody. On the last day, it's quiet. Rations are gone. There's some fighting, there's some rustling. There's this weight in the air. And as you pull up in front of this tiny little, basically what is like an asteroid station. It's a very small pit stop for ships. You feel a wave of relief, and for the first time in a long time, you feel at ease. The ship has never felt more like home. Chapter 26, 2B1. Started this session, ends this session. Thank you for playing. And that's gonna be all. Kale, I'm so sorry this went on for so long. Everyone say your goodbyes to Dark Hunter really quick. We're not gonna do a post-session discussion.
Goodbye, Dark Hunter.
Unless people want to stay after the recording. Bye, Dark Hunter!